Hello? Is this working? Can you hear me? Okay, 1 second. Thank you guys for the super chats. I thank you. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Let me switch. Wait. Is it this one? Hi! Hi, everyone! Hi! Hold on 1 second. Jess, happy 2 months. May, happy 2 months. Thank you, Mia, for 10 gifted subs. Conrad, thank you for the green. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay. The 1 green. Thank you for the green thing. Denny, thank you for the green thing. Okay, off. Heath, thank you for the green thing. Jess, thank you for the green thing. Mal, thank you for the green thing. May, thank you for the green thing. Pat, thank you for the green thing. Requiem. Oh, crap. Wait, what was the orange thing? Guys, I don't remember what an orange thing is. Okay, Miss, thank you for the green thing. Twilight, happy 15 months. It's been a while since I've been able to catch a live stream. Well, I'm so sorry. I haven't streamed in like a month. I was gonna stream again. I wanted to do the whole live, like TCG. Like I wanted to open the boxes. I have like 3 boxes that I haven't opened yet, and I wanted to. But I'll do them. I promise. I'll do them. I promise. Especially because some of you guys were so nice and paid for some of the boxes. I promise. I haven't opened them, and I will do it. I promise. Lord of Chaos, happy 22 months. Yes. Happy 22 months, Aiden. Okay. Hi, everybody. Happy 22 months, Pat. Hello. 10 minutes. How many time? A lick, I think. Oh, okay. Hold on. Guys, so much is happening. Okay, there. Aquarium, hi, Ego. Thank you for the green thing. Okay, there. Yeah! Okay. Okay. So, hello, everybody. You're on my here too. Snake eating mouse is my manager, so that is why he is a blue. He is that's why he is a blue. But our wonderful mods, if you want to know who our wonderful mods are for this channel as well, we have Fro, Ricardo, Lunchbox, Kiringer, and Damper, and then sometimes you'll see a wild Brooksy. So, yeah. But I see a lot of new faces in the chat. Hello. You might probably you might know me from my job. So thank you for coming to my stream. I don't know. I've been told that I am the queen of whiplash. So if you came here from my job, you might it might be a little whiplash, but I feel like it's so silly. Hold on. I need to wait. Hold on. Especially because some of you guys, this is your first time to an Uumi stream. So okay. Hello. Hi, I am Umi Kyoku. I'm a crazy whale shark. I'm a voice actor and singer here to help you find your peace within the currents of the ocean. And If you are also new to my channel, wait, I can say this now. Maybe you've also came to this corner of the ocean because you may have known me as, hi, I'm Ophelia Midnight. I was part of V Reverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I was a yandere phantom, and at the time, you were welcome to call me Ophi. You could have called me Ophelia, you could have called me One-san, or you definitely could have called me Mommy Darling, but no, whatever you chose to call me out of those names, I was going to take very, very good care of you. Ghost! Ah! Yeah, I can just say that now. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts? Definitely whiplash. Didn't see that tongue in a while. Yeah, do you want to see it closer? Hold on, Fro, do you see it? Do you see my tongue? Can you see it? Can you see it? Definitely whiplash? Yeah. Because, like, I feel like it's probably a little bonker bananas. Okay, sorry. The OTG people were telling me that they were getting ready, so okay. Yeah! Wouldn't you wish that Pat, stop. For those of you who are new, okay, that probably wasn't 10 minutes, but the way that it works on my channel, so I will probably talk about, so for those of you who are coming from my job, again, I hope you enjoy, I hope you still enjoy hanging out here, and I hope that you still have a good time hanging out with me. Big things that I need to mention. Please do not, if you are here from my job, please do not say anything in specifics. I will probably talk about my job a lot, but I will probably always prefer it refer to it as my job. And I will usually refer to creature as my job, or like well, she's a creature, so I don't know how else to call her, but please avoid doing that. I would really appreciate it. And let me see. Let me think. Oh, okay. And so, blue things are, so it's an ara, a rah, or, umi wisdom, whichever I can mentally process in the moment. Green super chats are, to turn on or off my tan toggle, which you guys probably saw me doing quite a bit. A yellow thing is lick the mic, and, an orange thing, is 10 minutes of tummy time, and a pink thing, oh, I show my butt on screen. And then, I don't think we had anything for red. Do we have anything for red? I don't remember. I'm colorblind, my bad. Wait, Fro, are you actually, wait, are you actually, hold up, pause. I have known you for how long, and I didn't know you were colorblind. We could no, we're not bringing back the pew pew reload. No, Umi, I'm not. Fro, you can't say that then. I'm stupid. But yeah, flash, butt flash. I'm trying to think. What else? Well, hi. So, oh yeah, to talk about what we're doing today. I got so focused, I got so focused, trying to introduce myself. today we're going to Aquarium of the Bay. And so the Aquarium of the Bay is in San Francisco, and if you guys don't know, I really love animals and I love aquatic life, and I'm really invested in the environment and all that kind of stuff. I usually love to, as much as possible, bring attention to like animal life, ecosystem, and animal conservation if I can. And so last year for my birthday, so if you're new to this side of this corner of the ocean, I am my birthday is in August. I was born on 8/14 at 8/14, and the really cool thing about August is Umi month. And so if you have a birthday in August, then you are just so lucky to be born in the month of me. So congratulations, you were born in Umi month. Isn't that so nice for you? Anyway, so on August 30th is Whale Shark Day, and last year for my birthday, I held a charity concert called Fantasia to raise awareness and to also raise money for the Marine Megafauna Foundation, and to assist in the recovery and education of whale sharks, because the recovery rate for whale sharks is currently at like 27 to 29%. And we would love to raise that higher. I would love for whale sharks to not go extinct, because the biggest predator at the moment, the biggest predator for whale sharks is humans. So, when OTG started doing these field trips, they actually offered quite a few opportunities to go to the aquarium, and so you can bet your ass I'm gonna go. So so my goal is to try to do as much of these as possible. I'd love to, and they are, I will admit, they are a bit on the pricier end. So if you would like to contribute to making it possible for me to keep being able to do these and more often, you can do a super chat, or you can do a dono via Streamlabs or Sponsa. All of the money that on this channel, if you donate money or gift memberships or whatever, it all goes directly to me, and helps me, fund my life and my projects, especially original music and things like these field trips. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. So since we are going to the Aquarium of the Bay, if you are curious about what that is, Aquarium of the Bay, like I said, is in San Francisco. It is a non-profit marine life nature center focused on protecting San Francisco Bay species. And it has it features over I want to say 20,000 different marine creatures. So there's even this really cool walk through shark tunnel that I really want to go see, and it's gonna be really fun. So I hope you guys are really, really excited. Would love to take, yes. So Bread and Butter Productions, they were really cool and took me to go see whale sharks. I literally took screenshots of me reacting to the whale sharks, and it was really, really awesome. So yeah. Also, Jess, your sapphic wisdom request is stop being afraid of women. So I hope you guys have fun. We're probably going to switch over in just a moment to go over there. Hold on, I have to burp. Just kidding, I can't burp again. Okay, so never mind, there it was. Okay. I will try to do your redeems as much as possible today. And make sure you also say thank you and support OTG, Otakuography. You can follow them on Twitter. They're super, super cool, and they've worked with a bunch of different VTubers. And our lovely one of our lovely guides, Renzu, is a wonderful friend and just very nifty person in general. So I'm very excited. She and we will yap a lot. So if I miss any of your messages, I apologize in advance. I'm so sorry. But let's have fun today, okay? And if there's time afterwards, I will probably I will yap as well. So yeah. Hi, Martine. How's your favorite pink whale shark doing? I'm good. I've been really busy. I had a bunch of things in February, and then I had a really big event in March that just concluded that I worked really hard on and I spent a lot of time on. I think I spent 6-7 months on that event. And then I have another 2 events coming up this month on top of other events that I am working just have so much I'm doing. So I am very tired, but I still wanted to make time to go to the aquarium and just kind of have fun and hang out with you guys. I do also want to say thank you for all the super chats as a whole. I really appreciate it, and thank you to everyone who's still a member. Thank you. I gave anyone who got a membership today. I hope you can enjoy it. I will try to stream again this month, but I can't guarantee it. It's kind of difficult. But anyway, we're gonna switch over. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hi.
Is that a pink VTuber that I see?
Oh my gosh. It is. Wow.
Hello, what are you doing here? Excuse me.
I'm here to take a field trip. I would like to take a field trip to through Aquarium of the Bay, San Francisco, please.
That's so funny. We were just gonna go on a virtual field trip. Do you want to join us?
Yeah, I would love to. That would be so fun. That would be so cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anyone that wants to join us?
Yeah.
Maybe some.
I wonder. Let me see. Hey, Kimuras. Do you guys want to go on a field trip to Aquarium of the Bay? Would you guys think that's fun and really nifty and sick, sexy, fresh? I think you should say yes. If you say yes right now, I'll give you a kiss.
as long as they have their permission slips signed.
Yes. Well, I'm making them pay for their tickets. So currently 11, we have 11 people who have paid for tickets. Yes.
I'm watching you guys. Is it Kimuras? Is that right?
Yeah, Kimuras, because Kyoku and then Remora. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Kimuras. We see you guys. We see chat. Hello.
Oh, I think they want. Yes. I think they want to kiss. I have to kiss them now. Hold on. Hello. Oh, sorry, that was a boob shot. Sorry, Kimuras. Okay.
Wait, where's my kisses? Hold on.
No. Hi, beautiful. Hi.
We're here at Aquarium of the Bay in San Francisco, and we are so excited to take you guys. And we want to show you everything that's they have here. So we're gonna see a lot of sea otters and maybe some cool little jellyfishes. But we want to take you guys with us.
Yay! So exciting! I love I don't know if you and I have talked about this, but I'm super into animal conservation, especially aquatic conservation. So I am very excited to see everything.
Awesome! I'm so glad you're here with us.
Yay!
And did you give a little quick OTG spiel yet? If not, can I give
go for it.
Guess with my team? Okay, cool. So we're here with OTG or Otakuography, and we have an awesome team here. and we're going to take you guys around. We are actually not on an iPad. We're on a cinema camera, and to make sure that you guys get the best video and the best quality for your Oshi, of course. So she needs to have the best time. You guys need to have a good time, and we're here to provide an awesome experience and to talk more about wildlife conservation, ocean conservation, and all the good stuff. So are you guys ready to come with us?
Yeah. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Are you guys ready? You better be ready.
Yes,
Yay!
yes. And again, we see you guys. We see you here. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'm not an expert in like wildlife conservation or aquarium stuff, so I'll do the best to my ability, but I'll share my knowledge, and I'm sure Yumi can also tap into her fact.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Awesome. Are you ready? Are you ready, guys? Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Yay!
All right. So we're here in the front. And on this wall, there's actually a really, really cool timeline. So we won't dive too much into it, but we just want to show you kind of like this full scope, starting with how Aquarium of the Bay launched their species and attractions, reaching and then becoming a nonprofit, right? 501c3. From there, they aligned with a lot of green businesses, Bay Academy, a lot of festivals, and Pier 39. So it's really cool just seeing from the 1996 all the way through the mid 2000s.
That's really cool.
Is there anything that stands out to you on this wall?
I think that it's one of my big things is like I love that it mentions the COVID shutdown, because I don't think that a lot of people realize how like everything that it impacts, just even like aquariums and stuff like that. And so like, especially because of how long that shutdown was, so many places were no longer able to support the things that they were doing. And so I think it's really cool that Aquarium of the Bay was able to like still being here. I think that's really nifty.
Yeah, for sure. And it stops. They're planning to add more, but just stop at 2021.
Yeah.
As they continue on, into 2026, we can actually put your name right here. Yumi, virtually.
Yeah.
One of the first YouTubers to visit Aquarium.
Yes, that would be so sick. It's a monumentous occasion.
Actually, let me just show up in Kiyomaro's right here.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just like really
By the way,
yeah.
Just for a quick note, this is about 10 feet. I'm about 6 feet, so just keep that in mind with this height ratio. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, just keep that in mind.
That's insane. Okay.
All right. First stop. What do we see? Tell me what you guys see.
What do you guys see? Do you guys know what that is? Do you know what that is? That's a fish. I love this. I love this tank. I love that they're able to comfortably like swim and maintain their patterns. I think that's so awesome, because like I'm sure that it's like sometimes it's hard to maintain, like especially creatures that need to consistently move in like a pattern or things like that, and then have it like be available to them. So that's so cool. That's so fun.
Yeah, definitely. And what's cool about Aquarium of the Bay is that they do some enrichment times for certain animals. And so I believe for the sardines, they kind of switch it up with the motion of the ocean, give them a little tidal waves to kind of break their.
That's really cool.
Enrichment time. Yeah.
Every creature needs enrichment. It doesn't matter like how small they are or like how common they are. Everything needs enrichment.
Yes. And the best way that one of the educators talked to us about was sensory navigation. And so essentially they use lateral lines and being alongside each other to detect pressure changes from their neighbors and allowing instantaneous synchronized turns. So that's why they're able to move together in the flow.
That's so fun. That's so cool. I do appreciate. I like seeing how some of them will fall out of the pattern, but then like very seamlessly like rejoin. I think that's really sick.
Yeah.
Also, hi Moog.
I don't know if you're able to see me. Do you see their scales by chance? Some of their colored
Like,
two-colored scales.
I can see some of them. So it like depends like on the way that they like move a little bit. You can see them.
Yeah. So they have this gold shiny scale, and they're used for camouflage as well as defense, like schooling.
Whoa, okay. And so Denny, Renzu said that is they are. Oh, excuse me. They're sardines.
Yeah, Pacific sardines, which are native to the coastal waters of California. And that's where we're at, the coastal waters of San Francisco. Yeah, fish.
Fish.
All right, let's talk about some bigger fishes.
Let's go.
So we're just going to go 0 to 100. We're going to talk about the great white sharks.
Fish!
All right. Do you guys like trivia? Does your community like trivia?
I mean, I like trivia, so
like trivia?
I would like.
All right.
I like trivia.
Okay. All right. Let's test that little hollow brain of yours.
Okay.
So what? Give me your best guess of a shark's top speed in miles per hour.
Are you talking about like the great white shark?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't like the top speed for a great white like 30? It's like 36, 37 or something, isn't it?
Oh, okay. She says 36%. What about the Kiyomoros?
What do you guys say?
Let's see.
It's anywhere from 35 to 37. I'm gonna lock that in, that little range. Yeah. Okay, so Denny says 45.
45 knots per hour, miles per hour, mph.
So yeah, miles per hour. So okay, so Excalibur says 45 to 50. I'll go for 40. I say 40. So I guess roughly 40 to 45 is what they say.
All right. I believe Yumi's the closest. 35.
See, I know fish. I know. Hyperfixation goes brr. Yeah.
Yeah. On this map, we see like their best areas around the coast, and they like those coastal waters, cold water.
Yeah, like what's it called? Actually, I have a question for you, Renzu. Do you have like a shark species that's your favorite, and you can't pick the whale shark, unless it actually is? But like, you have to pick like your favorite species of shark.
I love leopard sharks. I think
really?
the pattern. Yeah, I just think they're so beautiful, and they just swim so elegantly.
Oh, I don't disagree. No, I think they're so like. Genuinely, I think they're so cool, especially because like I feel like a lot of the time most people think of like when they think spotted sharks, they think of like a zebra shark, but like leopard sharks, their patterns are really sick.
Oh, yeah, I love leopard sharks. Have you heard that? Like, I forgot. I think it was seals. Seals are like are the water puppies of the ocean. Is that right?
Yeah, water puppy.
Okay. Yeah, so cute. So cute. I want to show you something real quick. Last thing about sharks. I love that they show that humans are not on the menu. We actually taste horrible to them. So they actually don't want us. But we look like a seal to them from down below.
Yes.
And so you see. And so because of that, they see us as prey. And so I like this bite first, ask questions later. I relate to that. So I feel the shark.
I get that. Me too.
We're very relatable.
Yeah. Like I always tell people when they're like, oh, sharks are scary. I'm like, yo, they don't care about you.
They really don't.
They don't want you.
You taste horrible. You smell horrible. They don't want you.
Yeah, they don't want you at all.
Seals.
Yeah, to you they're disgusting, but like the problem is like your silhouette makes you look like their food, and like and also too, I always try to tell people like, yes, it's like I know it's like it's very devastating, like to have that happen to another person, but it's also like they're also animals, like they don't know, like you can't like blame them really for following their like instincts and whatnot. So
yeah. And despite all the the people being scared of sharks, like they're actually a keystone species, and so we see a variety of sharks here, and they serve
There's
a
a
very
leopard
important role in the ecosystem. Yeah, there they are. We got horn
Yeah.
sharks. We got swell sharks.
Swell sharks
Yeah.
are so cool to me. I always love a really like flat looking shark. Like, because whale sharks are also kind of like that. They have like a wide, like kind of wide, and then they round out more towards like the latter half of their bodies. But yeah.
All right, we're gonna go towards more of our ground. I forgot what they're called, but they're like on the ground more. So we're gonna try to find our little lobster. Where's our little lobster friends? Let's have a scavenger hunt. Where's he at?
Hello, hi, it's me, Umi. I'm Umi Kyoku. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hi there. Hi. I'm a whale shark. I won't eat you because I can't, because I'm a filter feeder. What is your name? That's cool. It was nice talking to you. Bye. Okay. Yep. Bye. Also, MDB, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Oh, the connection.
Oh, sorry. Are you guys still with us?
Yeah.
Audio check, video check.
Hello.
Is it pixelated, or can you see his little antennas?
Oh, we can see him now. Yes, we can see him.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll stay still for the pixelate to be less crunchy. But this is the California spiny lobster.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just a little guy, and he actually has no large claws compared to other lobsters, and they're more related to crayfish.
Oh, okay. That's really cool. It's just like a big old crayfish.
Yeah, a little crayfish, little guy. And I just recently learned that lobsters can continually grow. I believe it's called biological longevity.
Yes.
And they're basically immortal, and they don't stop growing or lose fertility.
Yeah, no. So like one really cool thing that like people who like do I guess like lobster, I don't know what it's called. Is it lobster fishing or something like that? Basically they're only allowed to like I guess like take to sell or to market, I should say, ones that are of a certain size, because once they are super large, especially because as for the reasons that you said, they're not allowed to be taken to market, so they have to be like tagged or marked in some way in order to keep the population going, but also like a lot of the time when they are larger, they're really good for maintaining the species. So like, so like if they get a female or something, the females also have to be marked, because if they have eggs on them, again, you want to maintain the amount, because you don't want to like overfish, right? So like ethical lobster, I guess like fishing is like a really big thing. Snake warning for anybody who doesn't like slithery things. Fro, close your eyes. This is an eel. I love them.
Yes, it is an eel.
I love them. I think they're so cool.
You know about eels.
Facts about eels. Okay, so what's a really good So, I mean, they're scaleless for starters, and they are carnivorous, but they mainly like, I guess, like, if you're like, when you want to think about them as being carnivorous, like, they're mainly like into like small, tiny fish, crabs, and shrimp, and they can be found in both like freshwater and saltwater, and they can live, well, it depends on where they're located, but they can live anywhere from 25 to, or no, is it 15? I think it's like 15 to 80, depending on where they're from. And they basically, breed or like spawn or whatever the word is once in their life. They migrate to go do that. And then they do it, and then they go back and do their thing, and then they die. They only do it once their whole life.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my god, that reminds me of like, sorry if this is a tangent, but that reminds me of what is it, like daddy long legs, like spiders that like the mother eats the father after the father helps them do offspring, and then okay, that's
It's
kind of crazy.
like I think, and then like black widows like do that. Like it's crazy. Like
Right, the female eats the male. Yeah,
and I think praying mantises do that too. I think it's so fascinating. Like creature, like the animal kingdom is so cool. Like some of them are like, we do it every spring, we do it every winter, and then some are like, well,
they just know.
Yeah,
They just know.
and then like some of them are like, we held hands once and then I died. It's crazy.
Right, exactly. Can you imagine if that was our world? Like, it's just...
That's so crazy. Like, I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun though, like to some degree, to like like understand, I guess, like the way, like how do I say this? Like I think it'd be interesting to like, I guess, like imagine what humans would be like if they were not evolved to be the creatures that they are today, and they lived the simplicity of like any other animal in the animal kingdom. So
right. Agreed. All right. Should we keep going? We got lots to see. Yeah.
And then we are going through a hall. We had this issue when I went with bread and butter to the Georgia Aquarium. Every time we went through a hallway, signal lost. But then you go to an exhibit, and then I was there. It was really funny. Ooh, wait, what's this? What's this chart?
Yeah. So essentially, do you know much about this chart?
I don't.
You don't? You've been taking photos of it.
Wait, I want to know.
I mean, I'll read every now and then, but you know,
Are you okay with being on live stream? We're actually on YouTube right now.
Oh.
Are you chill with it?
Yeah.
Up to you. Okay. All right. So we're actually talking to one of the staff here. What's your name?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Raymond.
Wait, hold on. The camera's focusing. Hello.
I work for Box or Storybox.
Storybox.
Photo.
Oh, okay. So this is your setup right here?
Yes.
Ah, that's so cool. This is our setup. Say hi.
Hi. They probably can't see me, but I'm hello.
This is our chat.
Chat, say
and we're on
hi.
YouTube.
This is
And
cool.
yeah.
This is going throughout the.
Yeah, it's like a virtual tour.
Oh. Take a photo. This is where you guys will take it at.
Do you want to take a photo, Yumi?
Yeah, let's go. Let's take a picture.
All right.
Hold on.
You're just a camera, but we can put your avatar like behind it.
Yeah.
You know, like,
I
we
was
can
about to
Photoshop it.
say,
Okay.
hold on. I will like move. If I do.
Straight.
Wait, okay. This is so...
Could you imagine?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
First, everybody here. Smile. You ready? 1, 2,
Oh, wait.
3. And we are on Sky Cam. Take a couple steps.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be right underneath this.
Wait, do you want to do it again, Yumi? Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you
Hold
wanna do it
on.
again? Sorry, can we do one more? One more?
Yeah.
Is that
Hold
okay?
on.
Sorry.
I have to get rid of this
Okay.
and then do that.
Let me know when you're ready, Yumi.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
We have one more.
Okay.
It's gonna be underneath the stop right here.
Wait, show this, cameraman. Can you see up?
Look all the way up and just wait for the flash whenever you're ready. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Perfect. Give us the card. You can take your photos after your shot.
Okay, thanks, Raymond.
Yeah.
Enjoy the aquarium.
Yeah, you too.
That's so
Oh, what a guy.
cute. That's so cool.
What a Yeah.
Yes. So
All right.
pretty.
What do you guys see? Where we at?
We see boat. That is,
Boat.
excuse me, boat.
Boat goes brrr.
Brr, 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 brr. Big boat, little boat, all good boat.
All good. Boat. So we are actually here at Pier 39. It's a really, really popular 45-acre waterfront, and there's over 90 shops, 12 restaurants, and we're actually at the marina front.
Do you like boating? Sincere question.
Oh, boating.
Yeah.
I'm indifferent. How about you?
Well, since I'm a whale shark, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, right. Exactly. Right. Actually, would you be scared of boats because it's taking your territory?
So it's more so what's it called? It's more like larger boats and things like that. So I don't know if you're super familiar with like the dangers for whale sharks, but the like the actual like threats to whale sharks are usually like large vessel strikes because of how large a whale shark is. It is because it's the largest fish, and so also because like whale sharks are typically targeted for their fins and fishing oil or fish oil. They can also get caught in nets very often, especially like the adolescent whale sharks. Very rarely do you get to really see them reach adulthood because of these things, and then habitat degradation because of coastal development and tourism, and so like unregulated, so like a lot of those kinds of things, unregulated fishing fisheries, especially in like a lot of their main ecosystems, it tends to be a huge issue. So yeah,
I always rub it back to education. I think, it's not that people are malicious against these things. They just don't know, right? I like to rub it back to education and making sure that people are in the know. And that's why I love STEM education. I love wildlife knowledge and just getting people, like everyone here is trying to learn more about what's around us and what we eat and what we put into our bodies and how we output that.
Yeah,
so I'm totally with you on that. Yeah, pachi, pachi, pachi.
Pachi pachi. Let's go.
All right, so what's cool about this aquarium is that there's two stories, and because of that, we are waiting for it to go down in the tunnels, which is underground.
The shark tunnel.
Yeah, we got 2 tunnels.
Oh, 2.
Yeah.
Yay.
So as we wait for the next elevator, I want to show you guys some cool teeth.
Yes. I love teeth.
So if we're able to zoom in a little bit towards some of the teeth here. I think you might know more than me, Omi, if you want to speak about more about the teeth.
So great white shark. Oh, okay, so this is a great white shark jaw. So great white shark teeth. I guess like to start, they have up to 300, just in general for great white sharks, they have up to 300 serrated triangular teeth. And they've got about like, I want to say like 6 to 7 rows of teeth. And they're typically used to sink their teeth into really large prey, and they can lose over 20,000 teeth in their life. Or up to 20,000 teeth in their life. And basically, the way that their new teeth grow in is kind of like a conveyor belt. So like the teeth will rotate in as new teeth come in. And then their teeth are not made of bone. They're made out of dentin, and they can be up to about 3 or 4 inches long. And so, what's it called? They are, I would probably say, so if you ever look for shark teeth in the sand, if they are like really skinny, they will typically be from more, adolescent sharks, whereas more adult shark teeth are the triangular ones that you typically, that's a megalodon tooth. Am I right? Yeah, see? I actually own one. Fun fact.
What?
Yeah,
That's insane.
I have one.
That's crazy.
It was very expensive, but it was worth it. I love bones and I llove like teeth and stuff. That's like a big thing of mine. I collect bones of like different creatures and teeth of different creatures, and it's like it's a really like I guess like it's a really random hobby, but I think it's fucking awesome. So
Does anything stand out to you that you want to see closer up?
can I see?
Actually,
Yes.
yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
What is the one
Should we
that's
show you
right
this?
below? Yeah. What is this?
Real quick, we want to show you this one. This one's pretty unique. I'm gonna let you take a look at it before we show you the fun facts. So it's pretty
wait,
unique, the
that's so
texture.
cool. What is that? I don't know what that one is.
So this one is Port Jackson Shark Jaw.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Because I was like, I was thinking like I was thinking it was a different fish or something, but like that's so cool. Wait. Okay, so it says length up to 5 feet, diet mollusks, clams, mussels, snails, echinoderms, crustaceans, and small fish. You can find them in Australia. Port Jackson sharks. Okay, for chat, if you can't read it very well, it says Port Jackson sharks are in the Heterodontidae family, along with horn sharks, which can be found off the coast of California. Both horn sharks and Port Jacksons have similar features, including molar-like teeth to crush their prey and small spikes or horns in front of their dorsal fins. Oh, okay. So this makes a lot more sense now. That's so cool. That's really nifty. I really like that. That's cool.
Anything else that catches your eye?
I really want to see the one that was like right below the megalodon tooth.
Right below this one?
Yes, that one. I would love to see that. What's that?
All right, let's take a look at it before.
That's so cool. What is that? I can't even figure out what that is. Is that supposed to be a tooth? That has to be someone's jaw, right?
Jaw. Yeah, you're spot on. It's called the bat ray jaw.
Whoa. Oh, wait, that's so cool. What it looks like when it's like it's intact and like has all of like and it's open. A bat ray. Okay, hold on. Let me read it for chat. So, bat ray jaw, female wingspan 6 feet, males are smaller, 3 feet. Diet mollusks, crustaceans, and small fish. Range from Oregon to the Gulf of California, Mexico. Their teeth are flat for crushing the hard shells of their food. Like sharks, they often lose their teeth and grow them back in continuously. They can have 1 to 3 venomous barbed spines. That is so interesting. I don't think I've even ever seen ever really looked. Oh, they do look like little bats. I just Googled a bat ray. That's so cool. That's so cool looking.
Ooh.
That's so fun.
Oh,
this is so
I
interesting.
love that they have like unique ones. Like I think they chose really unique ones, not just sharp teeth. They chose
Like they like went out, made sure that like you could experience like different ones.
We missed it. We missed the elevator just like I missed my train. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, we were supposed to start.
I can't believe you played the chat. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, look.
I'm never telling anything.
Look, if I am always so transparent. I'm like, if I'm late to something, I'm like, you're lucky I showed up. If I'm late, I'm in traffic. If I'm listen. What?
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't my fault. It was Yumi. Okay. She told me that I can run after the train. So I was sprinting, right? And then she texted me and she's like, "Hi, beautiful." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I got distracted and I missed my train." So I blame you, actually. So
it's mine. Okay.
Everything goes back to her.
Oh, it's mine. Well, you know what? I will you know what? If it means that
let me just off you to the coast. Let me just move you.
You know what? If it means that I get to continue calling you beautiful, I do not mind. what's it called? I like literally I whenever if I'm ever like have to push anything back, I'm usually like so I told my chat once like or what like this is a while back, but I was like if I am 15 minutes late to stream, it's because I am it's just because like I like that's how long it takes. But if I'm 30 minutes late to stream, I'm playing a video game. Or no, I'm working. If I'm 45 minutes late to stream, it's usually because I'm playing a video game. It's usually one of those. So that's why like I always say I'm like if I have a start time, but I have a start time, but like I'll just show like as long as I show up within the hour, you can just assume. And I usually will always start with like show up within that hour. Like if my start time is like 3 o'clock, you can probably assume I'll start anywhere from 3 to 4 o'clock. So it's like that.
I want to learn more about you, Umi. And your community.
Yes.
What are some like fun, memeable stuff that your Kimaras know about? What do they know that you don't know about yourself?
Oh no.
Tell me more.
I don't know. I would probably say common things. I guess like one of the big things that we do is like I guess we do like tummy time, but tummy time can be anywhere from like tummy on the model to like Umi puts funny weird things on it. I don't know. Chat, can you help me? What do you have to say about me? So
they said you're cute and genuine. That's cute. Aww.
I try. Cute, I can agree with. Yes, I'm very cute. I do agree with this. Genuine, I make an attempt. I make an attempt. That's kind of just where
I love that.
I'm a funny weird thing. Are you saying that I'm a funny weird thing? Or very cute? Yeah, we know that I'm cute. Look at me. Duh, I'm pink and awesome and I
Speaking of whale sharks, we might be able to see some in the merch booth at the end. So if you want to join us at the merch shop, we'd love to take you around.
Yes. Hey Renzu, is it possible that I can get a souvenir? Can we get a souvenir? I won't
100%.
make you mail me a giant box of stuff this time.
You're good. I will spoil you, all right? Sugar Mama will spoil you. You get whatever you want.
No, don't do that. Okay. Don't do that. No, I don't deserve that. No.
All right. What do you see?
Well, I guess jellyfish. Actually, jellyfish are so freaking beautiful. I don't know if you really love them, but I'm obsessed with them. I think they're so ethereal looking and they can be so elegant. And then the different kinds of like shapes that they can come in. Some have different kinds of like tendrils and stuff. And so some look like these like flowing fabrics. Some just kind of look like vines. Some look like bells. Some look like flowers. It's so freaking cool.
It is cool. And these are called Pacific sea nettles.
Okay.
Yeah. And so what's cool about these guys is they're not your typical little jellyfish. They span up to 1 foot, so 30 centimeters in diameter, and they have these red stinging tentacles. I don't know if you can see, but they're just floating along, and they're mixed with their other stinging tentacles. And they can use these to overcome like other fishes, other jellies, floating snails, all that stuff.
They're so cool. Like, because there's also, I mean, because you said this is the Pacific, right? Like, because there's also there's a Atlantic coast nettles as well, and they're like they're like I think they're a different color. I think they're more like translucent, and you can like typically find them like just like more along like the Atlantic Ocean, and then I think the Chesapeake Bay, I think is what it is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you probably know more about how they move, but I believe their bell kind of like propels them in a direction, and that's the only way they can move. Everything else, they just float. They have no nerve.
Yes.
Do they have nerve systems?
So jellyfish in general, they like so one of my very good friends, she's a jellyfish, or well, jelly cat VTuber, and they basically every time I took her to the an aquarium, and the entire time I asked her if she could tell me jellyfish facts, and she was just like, they have no brains, and then that was it. That was the whole thing. And so so like, but jellyfish, they do have a nervous system. Like they do have one. They just don't have like a centralized like place for like a brain. So they have like a nerve. I guess like it is like how do I say this? It's like a net of nerves, and it's like more evenly distributed throughout their body, and that is what controls like their their general system for like feeding and digestion, and then like, you know, swimming and like sensory stuff. So like they can what is the word? They detect like the light, different vibrations, water changes, and then in some species of jellyfish, they're able to, because of the way that this nervous system works, they're able to like learn some like basic stuff, kind of like elephants, but different.
So even with no brain, they're able to learn, right?
Yeah,
Or
because
they
of
have-
because of their like because of
so it's like
their
muscle memory, right?
yeah,
Or,
basically
jelly memory.
so
I see.
like they can learn, it's basically like by association also, like they can learn based off of behaviors or from like past experiences. Like they can learn via like, that's so cute. He's in it. I always like wonder, I've never actually like gotten to see a real fish in an anemone, aside from like Finding Nemo. So I'm like, and that's so cool. He's just hanging out.
Anemone.
He's taking a nap. Good night.
Yeah. I would love to know what these feel like. If you guys have any guesses what they feel like let us know how they feel.
I also would love to know what an anemone feels like.
Right. So right now we have a anemone fish, and they have right now, you see actively, it's called mutualism. And so essentially it's a safe home for the fishes, as well as in return, the fish can defend the anemones from other predators. And they also help each other clean. So anemone fishes help the anemone tentacles clean each other off.
Look at the
it's a
little
very
guy.
mutualistic benefit. Yeah.
He's just rolling around. I love it. I've only ever touched like like the tide pool anemones. Because you can touch those, they don't sting you, but like some anemones, like they will like give you like the fattest rash.
Oh no.
Yeah, and you can't really poke him either.
He's like actually rolling. He's like like a dog. Like
he knows he's on camera. He knows he's on camera.
What's the opposite of mewing? Like he's mewing at you.
I don't know. Would there even be a term of that for fish?
A positive.
Yeah.
Like maybe, I don't know.
Like it just kind of looks like he's like performing, especially you know, like like this is his bedness stage, you know.
I think there's another guy. Oh, he just ran away. Oh, that guy's shy. Okay.
Oh, he knew the camera was coming. The other guy, super comfortable. He was like, I don't care about the camera. I know.
Oh, do you see this? He's like
he's
popping out a little bit.
Yeah.
You see movement. That's
yeah. Maybe that's just like his little cave. Maybe he's just like hiding.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
All right, moving on.
Yes.
Would you have to take a guess of what these are?
Okay. They are. Hold on. I have to make sure that this is. I want to make sure that I'm not just randomly. Are these the moon jellies?
You got it. Moon
Okay,
jellies.
I was like, I have in the past like year and some change, I've probably been to like 4 aquariums, and these are there at every single one, and I was like, I'm gonna be so upset if this is not correct, but
Yeah.
they're so fun. I love that they have that little like what is that like flower pattern on the top of their
Mhm.
on the top of their little squish bodies, and then I always think it's interesting that they like change the colors in those tanks.
Yeah. So I believe I don't know the technical name, but it's called like a 4 bell on top of their head,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's kind of like where their organs are. That's where the most important stuff of them is on top. And
Mm-hmm.
what's cool about these moon jellies is they're made up of 95% water. They're entirely 95% just made of pure water. And they're just there. They're just flowing with each other.
I love that though.
And so for us, their sting is mild and will barely cause a reaction. But for other
Uh-huh.
animals, for other little critters, it hurts a lot. Mhm.
I bet. They're so cute
Yeah.
though. And I love that they just can like hang out there. I wonder, I'm like super curious to know like what feeding time looks like when it comes to feeding the jellyfish, and how like do you happen to know, is it on like, is there like a placard or a plaque or something that says like how
Let me
often they get
see.
fed or something? I'm always curious because it's just like a lot. Sometimes these tanks, like I know that it's environmentally accurate for them, right? Because
Mhm.
like sometimes they're just out in the open ocean, but like, I'm always like, how do you feed them? Like,
Yeah.
do you like pour a bunch of stuff in there and then just wait for them to eat it, and then it just like disintegrates over time? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, good question. From my knowledge, they
Uh-huh.
actually capture food using their mucus and stinging tentacles. So as they float, they kind of catch like the algae, zooplankton,
Yeah.
fish eggs, and they
Yeah.
kind of transport that food via slowly up to their mouth. And so it just kind of
Yeah.
climbs up their tentacles.
I wonder if like the
Yeah,
aquarium staff like just pour like algae into the tanks and go,
I think,
enjoy.
yeah. Yeah, no, it is a whole full buffet and they just start floating towards
Yeah.
it. But yeah, despite having no brain, they're pretty smart, and so I like how they're just there. They're just such a chill guy,
Yeah. They're just
chill
chill
jellies.
dudes. And they're so itty
Yeah,
bitty. I think that's fun too. Like they don't get any bigger than that, which is so
right.
fun.
Yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
and I see on the placard that the 4 bells is actually their stomach system. So the 4
Oh,
stomach
okay.
pouches.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
okay, okay. I see, I see. If 4 stomach pouches for all that algae. That's actually super awesome because like especially when you think about it, like a lot of species of things are sorry, I had to burp, I had to mute for a second. Like for example, like I mentioned earlier, whale sharks are endangered. So like when you think about how many creatures filter the ocean to maintain the algae levels, and not, and like the overpopulations of like plankton and krill and stuff like that, like you realize that how many different creatures have to be able to like have that as their diet in order to maintain the ocean. And
Right.
like even just the
Yeah.
loss of one like throws everything off, because like if you think about it, like moon jellies, yeah, sure, there's a bunch of them here, but like at the same time, they're so tiny. They like, can they really, they can't filter the whole ocean. Also, they have to stick to their own environments, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. They have
Hmm.
to. They just That's just Mother Nature in a nutshell, right? People say it's
Yeah,
beautiful, but also you got to do what you got to survive, and
yeah,
just
exactly.
yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Right behind you, we have the nearshore tunnel. So this is not the
Mm,
shark tunnel.
okay.
This is a nearshore. And so I believe this is everything in this tunnel is native to California waters. Mhm.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Are you ready? Don't get lost. Hold my hand.
Okay,
Don't get
everyone,
lost.
I'm going to hold Renzu's hand. You guys have to hold each other's hand. Okay? Okay. Big guy.
Dark.
Big
But we'll get some
guys.
light coming
Big
in.
guys.
Oh yeah. Big monka fish. Monka.
Big guys.
Aquatic monka.
Oh my gosh. I love a big dude. I really do. love a like I love a big dude. They're so fun. Because I always
All right,
feel
so
like people
start.
think like the
Can you
little
see
guys
the
are the
little lips?
cutest.
Can you see the big
Yeah.
lips? Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I think we found her type, y'all. I think we got her.
Look, I'm a whale shark. You know, you got to be able to keep up.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But yeah, this guy, I believe. Let's see. Giant.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what's his name? Hold on. Hold on.
Hello, sir. Hello. I hope you're comfortable under that dock. I hope you're also just comfortable and happy enjoying yourself in this aquarium. I'm sure you are being very well taken care of. Okay.
Sorry,
Whoa.
we can't find his name. Let me keep looking. Huh. Blue rockfish? Huh?
She's
Trout?
a
Is it
size
trout?
queen is so crazy to say. Like, yes,
No, I
you're
think trouts are
correct,
smaller.
but also
This is a big guy.
that's so insane.
Sea bass? Is it sea bass? Oh, it is sea bass. You're right. You're right. Okay, cool. So sea basses,
Yes, I have
they are nearly
admitted
fished to
to
extinction,
being a size
considering them an
queen.
endangered
That is not
species,
something I am
and
shy
they are now
about.
currently protected in California waters. They can live over a century and grow to at least 500 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Insane. Oh my god, that's a lot of fish.
That's so cool.
So, yeah. Other fishes in this tunnel are California sheepheads, opal eyes, orchid stars, brown rockfish, a lot of rockfishes,
Mhm.
bat stars,
Yeah.
blacksmith, tiger rockfish, ocean whitefish. We got swell sharks too.
Oh,
They're
is it
roaming
frozen?
around.
Okay, hold on. I'll fix it.
Striped
Sorry,
surf
guys.
perches.
I didn't notice. My bad.
Ooh, do you see that orange guy?
I like him. I like him. He's hanging out. Okay, so like the thing that I love about some of these fish, especially like look at like the guy in the back, and then or just like the way that they like sit on stuff. I think it's really interesting because it's just like I guess always in my head I just kind of assume that like fish are constantly moving, especially because like sharks have to always be moving. But then like you forget that maybe wait, look at little skipper guy, little skipper guy. Wait, I love him. I like his fins. Wait, he's so cool.
And if you guys have any questions, chat, like let me know. I do have chat open. So we will try to answer it to the best of our ability. And we see actually coming in on the screen, we have a sheephead right here. So this is the wait, sorry. That's not the sheephead.
He still looks cool. He still looks really nifty.
Yeah. Oh, it is the sheephead. Okay. Sorry. Sheepheads they start their lives as females and then slowly become males. And they also change color, gaining the black coloration while also developing a larger fleshy forehead bump.
Sorry, guys. I can't fix the chat on screen. I'll have to deal with it later. Sorry. I'll try to do it later, but give me a second.
Morphed into a whale.
That's the California sheephead. The ones that have like the square that
He looks cool too.
Ooh. What is this guy? I believe this is the. Oh my gosh, they're playing tag. Go, go, go.
Yeah,
Go,
get
go,
him!
go.
Get him! Get
Oh
him!
my gosh.
Get him! Oh wait, that's so fun. I love a water tunnel.
Yeah.
Nope.
Here, if we zoom out, we can show you the entire tunnel.
Yes, please.
So,
I'd
this
love
is
to
like-
see it.
This is such a unique exhibit. Like it's different. It's built different. Like literally, it's just so different.
It's so cool. I love that so much. I love it so much. It's so cool. Like, and
So
also
above, see
because
the
like
underbelly.
I think it's also really fun too is like seeing the way that light filters in under the water. For me, that's like one of the
Yeah.
like most beautiful things to look at.
Mhm.
So,
Reflections. It's so beautiful.
yeah.
We got a little star, a bat star right in front, right here.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing some like kind of jazz aquatic music right now in the tunnel.
Pretty. Oh wait, I could play my. Where's my?
Yeah.
I can play my because my BGM is like really aquatic. So I'm gonna be quiet for a second, and then you guys can just show everything because I think it's all super fitting, I guess. Hi guys, if you're just joining the stream, welcome in. We are currently on a field trip with otakography. So if I can't talk to chat too much, I'm so sorry, but I hope you enjoy this educational field trip.
You're still with us, Yumi?
Yeah.
Video, audio, okay?
Yeah. Everything is good. I was just being quiet so they could just like look at the ocean or look at the water and all the fish with my BGM playing, because my BGM is like this really like pretty like oceanic like piano. So
Yeah. Let us know if you want us to mute or can let you guys take it in.
I'll probably what's it called? I'll probably ask you to do that for the shark tunnel.
Okay, sounds good.
So fun. Oh wait, actually, Renzu, can you introduce yourself really quickly? We've gotten some more people coming in, so I just if you want to introduce yourself really quick.
Yeah, hi guys. Hi, thanks for jumping in or diving in. We're actually currently virtually walking with Yumi in the Aquarium of the Bay here at San Francisco. And we're currently in the middle of the nearshore tunnel, which is a lot of these species are native to California coastal waters.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Renzu. I am with OTG, Otakuography. We do virtual vtuber field trips, and we take your Oshi everywhere.
Yes.
I'm not an aquarium master, but I do have some background in wildlife sustainability and conservation efforts. And Yumi has been great, kind of bouncing off back and forth with her knowledge and my knowledge, and it's been just awesome. We're just here. We're just here for a good time.
Yeah. I am such a big like what's it called? Especially with ocean life, just because I guess like in my circles I don't always see a lot about oceanic conservation. So like I'm always like guys, the ocean too, don't forget, if you are gonna go clean up trash, you can do that in the ocean. If you go to the beach, clean up the trash. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh my gosh, hi Marmar.
Oh my gosh, Marmar. What's up, Marmar? Fish friendos.
Yeah.
So right behind, we want to show you the kelp. And
Yes.
So the kelp right behind. So unfortunately, this is not real kelp. It is artificial. And the reason why is because kelp is very, very hard to maintain, and they grow abnormally fast. And so with that, they chose to have artificial kelp, but it is safe for the fish to rub their bodies against it. It just makes maintenance a little easier for the scuba divers. And so if we kind of move over here, we want to show you what's on top of the waters. Any guesses from Kimori or Yumi about what that is on top of the waters floating? We'll try to zoom. We'll try to focus on it. Do you guys see what's floating on top?
Vaguely. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just gonna guess maybe it's like some kind of biofilm.
Good guess. Anyone else? Someone said algae.
Okay.
Algae. Any other guesses? We'll give it a second. Someone said surface foam.
Yeah, so algae. And then I said biofilm. Yeah, like, also, if you're just joining, hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy going through the aquarium with us. Yeah. And then if you want to get a ticket, you can do that by doing a great super chat. Go to the goal.
Get your permission slip. We're checking all you guys. All right, don't get lost. Hold hands. Come on.
I'm going to call it gloop and declare myself correct anyway. It's so funny.
That's actually pretty close. So this is fish poop. It is fish excrements.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And it floats all the way to the top. And because there's so many species in this tunnel, they clean it out almost every hour. And so,
oh, wow.
But with that, it actually creates some pretty beautiful art.
I was about to say,
this is modern art.
I was about to say, they're lucky that it looks like it makes it look sparkly and ethereal.
Yeah. Right. It does.
Right.
Like, we can see the light refraction just bouncing off.
Yeah,
from
it's like, you know those like snow globes that you make as a kid where you like take like
my
a jar
God.
and then you pour glitter and then you spin it. Like that's what that looks like.
Yeah. It does. Would you like a lick? We can get you closer for a little lap lick.
Yeah. Hold on. If you just, I mean, I'm a fish, so it doesn't matter. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Actually, this is good for your nutrients. Your daily.
Oh my gosh.
I love that.
Oh my gosh, and someone actually redeemed a mic lick. Hold on. I'm going to mute so you don't have to listen to that. Hold on. Okay, so normally I do a mic, when I do a mic lick, I kind of just pick when I want to do it. So if you guys don't know or have never experienced a mic lick is basically, you do a yellow thing and then I lick the microphone. But the thing with that is, since we are in call with OTG, I'm not going to just randomly do it out of nowhere because that's crazy. So, there you go. You're welcome. Anyway. Hello, I've returned to look at the tiny noodle.
Welcome back.
Little noodle.
This little guy, he's being pretty active. He's kind of going in and out. But before we see him, maybe we can catch this other guy. This is called right below. Down here to the left. That guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Decorated war bonnet.
Oh, he's a little guy for someone with war in its name. He's a little dude.
Yeah, and so he has these frilly appendages on their head known as surgery, and basically it helps them camouflage them from other predators, and it allows them to lure prey to them. But yes, the decorated war bonnet. What a name.
I mean, I think he looks pretty sick though, regardless.
And next to him, we got his little neighbor friend. This guy is the pen point gunnel.
He looks like he's taking a nap. Oh no, wait, his eyes are moving around. Is he okay? He looks stressed. His eyeballs are like sticking out. He looks stressed out. Is he okay? A little stressed out. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, and there's a hermit crab. hermit crab.
Oh, he's yawning. Oh, no, not the crab. Sorry. The other guy. Ah,
Hello,
Look
good
at that.
morning. Did you have a
All
good
right, well-
nap? I hope so. Yes.
So over here we have this is actually one of my favorite exhibits. I kind of want to see if you guys can see
Wait.
where the animals are. Do you see?
I know exactly what this guy is. So I want to see if chat knows what it is. I love these dudes. I love these dudes so bad. So Kilmora, do you guys know what these are? I want to know. Do you know? They kind of that's a noodle, live noodle. Only one person. Okay, yes. Pipefish, yes. Okay. Cuties, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. That one's good. Yes. Noodly boys. Okay. Is the collective answer noodle? Is that it? The Act 1 Elite in Slay the Spire 2. Shut up, that's not it. Okay, so their final answer is noodle guys. So Renzu, would you do the honors of revealing
Yeah.
the noodle guy's official name?
Yeah, I think one person got it right. It is the bay pipefish.
Yes, they're pipefish. They are pipefish, guys. They're not noodles.
But they do give the slender long noodle, and I'll let you talk about the movie.
Okay, so for starters, so pipefish, as you can see, what this guy is doing, he looks like the grass. I always compare them. If anyone is like a Clamp fan or like a Triple X Holic fan, so I would say, so I always compare them to the what is it called? The Kuda Kitsune in Triple X Holic. But in terms of like appearance, because that's what they kind of look like. But the bay pipefish is a what's the word that I want? They're like eel. They're kind of like eel-like ish. But you can find them literally going from like the bottom of California all the way up to Alaska. And so they're obviously, like, as you can see, they're known for like their camouflage, and they have the ability to like swim like vertically. And fun cool thing about the males is that males also have like I guess like the ability to quote unquote gender bend, because they can like brood eggs. So like they can brood eggs as well for like 6 weeks or so. And basically the way that like breeding and reproduction happens with pipefish is that the females will basically like court the males, you know, they'll like summon them, not summon them, but like, you know what I mean. And so they then will deposit the eggs into the males like abdominal like area. I think they have like a pouch or something to carry the eggs, and then once they are deposited into the males, that is where the eggs are fertilized. And then the males will incubate the eggs as well, and then they will stay nourished and like, you know, like taken care of, obviously, until they hatch. And so basically, like, in general, I would probably say that I don't actually now that I think about it, I don't think that the pipefish has a lot of predators because of how well they are good at camouflaging themselves. But like it is possible still for them to like get eaten by like, I don't know, like a bass or like a perch or something. And then they also swim really slow, I think. But the way they swim is like they use their they have these tiny itty bitty like fins, and then they like flap them real fast so they can move, but they move so slow because they're so tiny. So
yeah, pipefishes are definitely one of a kind.
I think they're so funny.
Yeah, I think so too. I love the gender bender one, especially with seahorses. Similar to seahorses, the males is the one that it's just unique, very unique in Mother Nature.
And there's like a lot of like fish that that can like basically like change their biological sex. Especially because it's such a essential thing for them, whether it's like because of like the society, like they're like, I guess like in like structure of their like pack or whatever the fuck, like or environmental triggers can also change it. Like I think it's cool when they're like, oh, we don't have enough females, I have to switch. Oh, we don't have enough males, I have to switch. And I think that's really cool. Like, and a lot of people don't know this either, but like there's like one is like a clownfish. They like the largest female basically like will dominate like the I guess like the group, but like if she dies or something, the largest male will then change their sex to become the new like leading female of their like little group. I don't know what I don't know what a group of clownfish are called, but yeah.
School of fish, maybe? Oh.
Is it a school of fish? I wasn't sure if they had like their own name, you know, because like eels are like called like a swarm and stuff. So
I love that.
Yeah,
it's so full of knowledge, Yumi. I love it.
I consume animal facts so quickly and easily because I get so excited by it.
Love it. So we're actually right at the entrance of the shark tunnel. Would you like to swim with us in here?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. All right. So we're gonna actually mute ourselves so you guys can experience this experience. All right.
Okay. Guys, look!
All right, we're muted, I think.
Yes. You're muted, yeah. So cool. Do you guys think it looks cool? So many friends. You want to swim with a shark? They don't have any interest in you, though. They don't care about you. They're just guys. And because it is like very genuinely like swimming with sharks is like generally like low risk because like shark attacks are like really rare because of what we were talking about at the beginning. And like Like you're more likely to, look, it's a friend. Like you're more likely to drown than you are likely to get attacked by a shark. Hmm. Can you guys see like the different kinds of sharks? I'll make myself smaller so that way, because I belong in shark tunnel, so I'm larger, but I will I will get a little bit out of the way. Whoa! Look at him! Guys, 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 look, look, are you looking? 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 Look at him. Look, 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 look. Are you guys looking? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Look at him! Look at him! I'd rather swim with a shark than a hippo. Real. And yeah, shark attacks usually are by mistake because they usually think you're like a seal or something. Look at the way their tail moves. Look at the guy at the top. Look at the way his tail moves. His tail moves like mine. Guys, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you look? Did you see it? Hey, 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 hey. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you guys look at it? Did you look? Did you look? Did you look? There was another big shark on the screen, and it wasn't me. Do any of the fish in the aquarium eat each other? I don't think so. Because I think that, because like, I mean, they all are like cohabitating like in the ocean, and so they probably provide actual feeding times for the fish. Also, like from what I understand, a lot of aquariums also target train a lot of their like larger creatures, so that way they don't do anything like that. So they'll associate certain colors or certain behaviors and like not sounds, but like just like things like that in general, so they know it's feeding time and they know who is going to be feeding them and how they will be fed. And I don't think that there is any sort of like I don't think that there is any sort of what's the word, like I don't think that like they will put like creatures that will eat each other in the same tanks either. Whoa, hello. So what's it called? What did I want to say? Hi! Look at the big guy! Whoa! I love the spots. So, what's it called? If you guys are ever looking for aquariums to go check out or anything like that, I would always make sure you do a lot of research and stuff on the different kinds of aquariums that are around, and like the way they care for their creatures and everything like that, and like the kind of education they provide as well. Because I always think that's always really important. Did you see that? There were two of them together swimming parallel. So an easy excuse me, an easy way to like, I guess, like look for things like that. You can always check out or like look for like AZA accredited facilities and stuff. Especially if you are located in the US. So and what's it called? Sometimes like you can always like even if they're not AZA accredited, if you do a lot of research on them, you can still like learn how they care for their animals and their creatures, and they'll still like be still, you can still trust that they're well taken care of and that kind of stuff. And sometimes they're working towards that AZA accreditation. So Can you move the camera to look down like the top of the hallway, so it's like the middle of the hallway, and then like we just look at the top so we can see the ceiling? Is that okay? Because yeah, it's lagging a little bit though, so oh, is it the Wi-Fi at the aquarium? That's fair. Doesn't a lot unless I'm traveling. That's fair. Water makes the connection rough. Glad we're getting anything at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like how much we're able to see and how clearly we're able to see is really awesome. So it's like, I'm glad that even though the Wi-Fi is acting kind of crazy, like I'm glad that like I'm glad that we still have been able to see so much of the shark tunnel, because like that's what that was like the big thing that I really wanted to see. Do you guys like it? Are you guys having fun? Yeah, I am alive. As always, I have done my... Oh. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah.
You guys are our friends and we'll show you as much as we can.
Yeah. No, thank you so much. This is like we can still see so much, so it's still, you're still doing great.
Awesome. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What do you guys see now? Anything that stands out?
I think that is an anchovy. I think that's an anchovy. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's an anchovy? But was that a spiny spider crab? Was that a spider crab?
I believe so. Yes.
Where is this? So if you guys look in the bottom left corner of my stream, it's I have the logos. So Aquarium of the Bay, located in San Francisco. That is what we are touring and doing a cute little field trip through today, thanks to Otakography. Excuse me. And so both of the logos are there. You can also check out the website in the description, and you can also check out the OTG Twitter account as well in my description. So if you guys want to support them and like learn more about the Aquarium of the Bay, you totally can. Yes, Uwumi. Why are you doing ellipses? What is that for, huh? You don't think that's an anchovy?
Can I give a little insight on some of the programs they have here at the Aquarium of the Bay?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah? All right. So the otter exhibit that we're going to stop by pretty soon was added in 2013. And what's cool about, yeah, we'll talk about otters later. Really a lot of cool facts about them. But in terms of their daily program, on Sundays and Thursdays, they have this is called a big feed at 2 p.m. This is when the animal care staff drops a lot of squid and delicious foods into the shark tunnels. And that's when educators is able to talk about feeding their largest animals and using sustainably sourced seafood to feed their big guy. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, that's so sick.
And then on Tuesdays and Fridays, they have this thing called Animal Encounters. This is when they take out the blue-tongued skink or California king snake, and educators answer questions while allowing guests to get up close to these animals. Yeah.
So fun. I love
And
when they
then
do cool
for the-
programs and stuff.
Yeah. And then one of my favorites is called the Bay Quest, which is called a Sea Sounds Project. This is when they drop a super bay, and you can hear the sounds in the deep waters.
Wait, can you say it again? You cut out. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So it's called. Sorry, what part did I cut out? The microphone? Microphone one?
All I heard was about like environment, and then I like lost you.
Okay, so there's an ongoing Sea Sounds project where
Okay.
they drop a high-powered microphone into the water, and they listen on the boat for whale migration and whale deep sounds.
Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool. I love that. I'm biased, but I love I love any sort of like deep ocean sounds. I think they're so lovely. It's so funny because I'm such a like oceanic lover and enjoyer, and but I hate like sand. I hate sand with such a burning passion. So it's like I like never want to take the trek to walk over sand to be in the ocean. I'd rather just jump in the ocean.
To get squished in an elevator, so
Elevator time.
sorry if the signal cuts out, but we'll be here with you guys.
No, it's okay. It's not scary, guys. You don't have to be
Not me talking
scared.
about
No, it's
the
fine.
elevator.
It's fine. If you just, well, I mean, it's shiny, right? So you can like look at the walls and then you can be like, yes, and then you really talk to
yeah.
yourself. Look at you can do that. That'd be really funny. Wouldn't it be? What if I asked you questions about yourself so that way it looked like you were really genuinely talking to yourself? I'm never getting invited back if I do that.
So thank you for being here with us. This is our last tour with Yumi. We'll see you never. Kidding.
Oh my god.
All right, so it's a little foggy, but in this little tank, sorry, not tank, exhibit, we have the banana slug.
Okay, let's see.
There he is. He's just chilling under
He's a
piece of
little
wood.
dude. Oh, he really does
so we
look
got
like
the
just like a slimy banana.
Yeah.
I love him.
Mhm.
What a guy. I always
All right,
like
so
I
we're
always
gonna-
feel like people like think that like slugs are so gross, but like and like yeah, I guess they are, but like they're so important, and I think they're so nifty. Touch pool.
So over here we have the stingray touch pool. So over here we have, what kind of stingray is this? I believe it's a bat ray. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's the one that we had like the little jaw of earlier, because I looked it up because I wanted to see, and he's just like a silly little guy. How does it feel?
Ooh, he's slimy, a little gooey. It kind of reminds me of Jello if you were to like lubricate the Jello.
Oh, okay. I always like I always think that sometimes like if like the tops of them kind of it's like slimy but like has like a velvety texture, like an underwater
Yeah.
velvet texture.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking
Velvety.
about?
That's the
Okay.
perfect word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you're just
I imagine
joining, hello,
that-
welcome in. Yes, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's how I imagine whale sharks to feel too. Are you velvety, Yumi?
Well, so whale sharks have more of like I guess like a rough texture because
Oh.
because we have this thing called denticle or dermal denticles, which is basically like we have like these little teeth-like scales on our bodies, especially around our teeth, and they are used to reduce like the drag of the water, and it allows us to move more efficiently, and like it also and like also like is covering the eyes to like help filter out like grossness getting in the eyeballs, and and so like it's kind of like like think of it like a skin teeth skin type of thing. So and like because of how like rough it is also, and like because we're sharks, like we're cartilaginous as well, so whale sharks have like the thickest skin of like any living like animal ever. So it's kind of like this built-in like armor, and it also is very like well insulated, which is also a huge reason why like it really doesn't have any predators other than humans. So yeah, eyeball teeth. I have eyeball teeth. But like for the most part, like there's like a smooth like sleekness to whale sharks, if you aren't touching the teeth. Also, welcome back. Hi guys, welcome in. Missed this kind of educational stream stuff. Well, I'm hoping that I think it'd be really fun to do more of these like tours with OTG. It'd be really fun. So if you guys want to see more, make sure you like the stream and comment on it. If you want to contribute to helping me be able to afford to do more of these field trips, you can. So you can do that like via donating via Streamlabs. You can also do that via super chats and memberships. All of the money goes directly to me. So if you want to see me do more of these, you certainly can. Also, welcome in. Hi everybody. Don't let Umi bite. No, so so fun thing about whale sharks is that they're pacifistic, so which is why being a yandere whale shark was really fun, or really funny, because whale sharks also have filters for their teeth. They don't, and so they don't have like the billions rows of teeth like other sharks do, but they do have teeth around their eyeballs. What is this guy? Turtle, tortoise, turtle. Look at the guy! He's napping.
Hi, Umi.
Hi.
Hi. What do we have here? It's so weird.
I can't really see it, so I can't really tell you what kind it is, but I just know it's turtle or tortoise. He take a nap.
Oh, right here. It says the cherry head redfoot tortoise.
Yeah, tortoise. Tortoise.
Ooh. It's so cute. Ooh, they're male in this little exhibit. They sing a song and dance. for potential mates.
Oh my gosh, I think it'd be so funny to watch a tortoise dance.
That would be so cute.
It would be so silly. I'd love it so much. Just like a silly guy, just like doing a little jig or something.
That would
He got
be so
moves. Yeah.
Oh. There's two in there usually.
Oh. Well, I see one body. I don't know where the other one is. Maybe they're just eeping together. Maybe they're just taking a big old nap.
Little nappies.
Big
Little
old nap.
nappies.
Yeah.
So cute. Yes, I remember last time they came around and one of them was eating, walking around.
Yeah. I don't know. There's something like really maybe this is how like communities feel about their Oshis. Like whenever like a VTuber is like eating on stream, they like some people like love watching it because it's like watching their favorite creature like do something really cute, I guess. And so I guess it's the same like when you go to like an aquarium or like a zoo and you see like them eating. Oh, I love these guys. I want one. I love carnivorous plants. I love them so bad. What's it called? These carnivorous plants, so as you can see, like the carnivorous plants, they are like, they have this like little bell. They're like kind of this little bell shaped pitcher plant. And basically what happens is like it has like stuff inside the bell, and then it is appealing to like bugs, and then the bugs will climb into the little into the bell, and then all of the the stuff inside of it will basically eat it, and it's cool. And yes, I love carnivorous plants. I actually almost got myself one, but I was moving and I was like, I don't want to put, because I don't think a lot of people realize this, but like plants also undergo a lot of stress when moving. So like, I didn't want to put any stress on getting one just because I could, and I didn't want to put one through a move. So
I agree. I'm with you on that. I travel so much to where I just feel bad for leaving them alone. So just like animals, like plants also need enrichment time. And in this tank, we have the tropical pitcher plant, we have the trumpet pitcher plant, cobra lily, sundews, butterwort, and Venus flytrap.
Sundews are so sick. Sundews are so cool. Like, I mean, I think everyone knows a Venus flytrap, but if you guys have never seen like a sundew, like you should watch one feed. Like that thing is fucking sick. Yes.
What does it look like?
So, basically so their like leaves are covered in these like little like tentacle things, right? But they like also secrete like the sticky like mucus stuff, and then it like traps them there because it's so sticky. And then basically what's it called, when they'll like what is it called, they'll fold over to like the leaves will basically like fold over like the whatever it's trapped, so like kind of like going inward to trap it there and then like digest it. So okay, if you don't like lizards and snakes, don't look at the screen.
All right, quick trivia, does anyone know what kind of lizard this is? Anyone in
actually, I want chat to guess because I don't. I'm very confident that I know what this is. Just because I love them. And I'm gonna assume that you guys know what it is.
Yeah, let's see what Kiyomaru says.
So a 5-lined or blue-tongued skink.
Ding ding ding. blue-tongued skink.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, they love munching on snails and slugs and other garden pests. And in
Mhm.
Australia, they're actually known to be in their backyards. So they really like just munching on your backyard little things, or even dog food bowls. That's stealing your snacks.
Yeah, no, like what's it called? Ink wasp. 5-line skinks, I think their patterns are more vertical, whereas like I think blue tongue skinks, they're more horizontal, I'm pretty sure. He's a friend.
Yeah, I think he's sleeping. He's just a little sleepy little guy.
He's a sleepy little guy. Yeah, hold on, let me move my body because his eyeballs are closed and he's really adorable.
Oh, typically their tongue is blue, but he's not doing the thing. He's not doing the tongue action right now. So
Is he sneaking?
unfortunately we can't. He's sleeping.
He's sneaking.
He's
It's
just
okay.
sleepy.
Honestly,
Sleepy guy.
I think it's really cool because I don't think that I've ever watched one sleep. So I think this is so awesome. I'm like, that's okay. You get your nap.
Yeah. Did you guys see the turtles yet, or the tortoise?
Yes. Or wait, no, not this one. We didn't see this one.
Oh, turtles. Yeah.
Turtle. Turtles.
So this is a western pond turtle. They are the only native turtle living in California, and they need lots of attention. Very high maintenance because they're known to be quickly pushed out of their homes by other invasive species. So they're just little shy guys. You know
what? I relate to them. I also am very high maintenance. I need a lot of attention and I need a lot of compliments. And I need to be reminded that I am cared for constantly because I have, I describe it as object permanence, but with emotions. And so if it's true, no, it's so true. It's so bad. I literally I'll tell Kilmoras, I'm like, guys, you need to compliment me all the time because I will like after stream, even though you complimented me all stream, I'll just think you hate me.
That's so real. That's so. I'm gonna steal that.
Yeah, just like what I guess instead of object permanence, it would be emotional permanence.
That's all I feel when you don't respond to my DMs. You mean it's okay.
Stop! You know it's
okay.
Stop.
No. It's fine.
No,
it's fine. I'll talk to
Renzu.
I'll talk to other people. I'll talk to other whale sharks. It's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll just keep drifting in this sea.
My wife has that. We just call it trauma. Oh, I also have trauma. I just think emotional permanence just allows people who don't have trauma to understand what that means. Guys, isn't Renzu so pretty?
Their neck. It's a neck. I just wanna touch their neck. Little wrinkles. Okay. Maybe it's just me. I promise it's not a kink. Okay. I just really like wrinkly necks. I don't know why.
On animals.
It's just my brain neck. Yeah, on animals. Yeah.
Like you want to because you want to touch it and feel the ridges and stuff like that. Do you feel that way about scales?
Look. Cameraman, can you zoom in? Look at that good wrinkle right there on top on the right. Yeah, right there.
Also, he turned his head too. He's posing.
Yeah, he's kneeling. He's necking for us.
Yeah, no, look at him. Look at the guy. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Love him. I think they're so awesome.
I know, little guy.
Little guy. So fun.
All right. Behind us, we're gonna try to find the California king snake right behind us.
Oh, okay. Fro, don't look. There's a snake. Fro, don't look.
Snake warning. Snake warning.
Snake warning.
All right. He might be hiding, but let's see if we can find him.
Delta, thank you for the green thing. Oh wait, I have to toggle. I'm no more tan Umi. It has been toggled off.
So, fun facts about the king snake is they flick out their forked tongue, using it to taste the air. And if they catch prey bigger than its mouth, it's actually not a big problem because it just uses its super expandable jaws, lubricating with lots of saliva to swallow the prey whole.
Is he under there?
Let's see. Actually, I think they took him out for enrichment time. So we're actually gonna keep going.
Okay, no
Let's
more
see other-
snake. No more snake. I'm
Alright.
actually a huge reptile lover. I love reptiles. I am not responsible enough to have a reptile as much as I would love one. Like I want like geckos. I want snakes. I want like lizards. I want all of them. But like I know myself and I am not responsible enough to be able to give them the care that they deserve to have. And like, you know, be able to, you know, clean out their like enclosure or like in their tanks or whatever often. So like I alas will never be able to live that dream, but I've always wanted to have like my own snake. That's like been a dream of mine, but I am not responsible enough. I need to be emotional, so I did my best. I appreciate it, Delta. An aquarium, yeah. So a lot of the time you'll actually find. Guys, did you see it? Did you see the guy? Did you see the dude? Guys, look. Hey, listen! Did you see the dude? Did you see the guy? The little swimmy boy. Look at him!
Oh, we're actually doing enrichment time right now. We have our last few minutes with you, Yumi, but we can see what they are planning to do. So we're gonna be a little bit further away from the window, just so we don't distract the sea otters with their little feeding time.
Wait, so we'll be able to see it, or?
So we're gonna just. They mentioned that we have to be a bit away from the glass because sea otters get easily distracted. I believe they have their sea otter ADHD brain. But if we can try to zoom in and show you how they do the feeding. Are you able to see? Here, we'll try to give you different angles.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, right there.
Some cool stuff about these otters. They're actually all males. Some of them are twins. And these are they call it the boys of the exhibit because they're so
boys.
These are North American river otters. We got Baxter, Ryer, Shasta.
I love them. Everybody say hi to the boys.
The boys. I believe they're feeding Baxter, Shasta, and Ryer right now.
They're a lot bigger than I'd have thought. Really? I love them so bad.
So unlike other sea otters or seals, these river otters have zero blubber, and they have about 50,000 to 100,000 hairs per square inch.
Oh, wow.
And their bite force for their jaw strength is equivalent to a Doberman pincer.
Really? I guess I never really would have thought about an otter biting. But I guess, especially because like it's an otter. I don't think of it biting as hard as a Doberman does, like a Doberman pinscher. Like those guys, they bite really hard. I never would have thought an otter did that.
Little munchy.
Look at him. He's doing a big old crunch. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy, 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 yummy.
Yummy.
big snack time. Yummy, yummy. Big snack time. Yummy, yummy.
I love the sea otter. These are river otter. River otter social dynamics. They're very intelligent and very vocal too. And they're also very competitive. So they have to be constantly entertained, enriched to make sure they don't fight each other in these exhibits. But they always have a good time making sure that they're playful, and they change up the exhibit here and there. If we can show the entire exhibit, show them that it's a very like river-esque environment and lots of space for them to play. And
I was gonna say, you can tell like that they put a lot of you can see that they like put like a good amount of stuff in there for them, especially with all like the different levels of rocks and like the different I guess like levels of water as well. Like there's like little creeks, and then like there's like the big amount of water they can swim in, especially like the depth. So I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Big snacky. I like that they have different kinds of like wood and like different kinds of you know, I guess like things for them to touch and like texture wise as well.
Yeah. So we do have to wrap up. I'm sorry, Yui.
That's okay.
We have to, but this was so fun, and I really want to go on another field trip with you. So let us know like where you want to go or where your community wants us to take you.
Yeah. I what's it called? Do you guys? It's in the OTG like server thing, right? To like with all of the different places like that are options and stuff. I'll talk to them about it, and then we'll go over it. But yeah, everybody say thank you to OTG and to Renzu, and so thank you guys for having me. This is so cool. This is so fun.
Yeah, so glad to have you here, and thank you you guys for like asking the questions and being awesome. Just being able to hear us and all the fun facts and learning about conservation efforts. It's really, really nice to have you guys support Aquarium of the Bay. Again, if you have the link in the pin message, like please support them. Yeah. There's their merch shop online. They have a donation link. Like any way to support them, like this is how to do it. Okay. Whether you're everywhere.
We will go shopping on. So guys, after this, what's it called? We will probably go to the Aquarium website, and then we can go look at the stuff like the shop. So yay!
We'll take your Oshi around the shop. We'll save some time for her to splurge. But for now, we have to kind of wrap things up and making sure that you guys have a great. Let us know how we did on the field trip. Let your Oshi know where we should go next. So,
okay. Then I will pop out. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
See you next time.
See you.
Bye.
Guys, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? I'm sorry that the chat stopped working like halfway through. I've been trying to fix it, but I don't know how to. It keeps showing that like Abel was the last message, and I don't know why. So I'm just gonna like. So hey, actually, let me try something. Yeah. So I guess if this is your first Umi stream, I guess this is like a little what you can probably expect. Maybe, I don't know, maybe more like clownery usually. I've been told, or I have been called a lewd clown. Lewd clownfish. I guess that's a thing. If you wanna go say that. But I love the ocean, obviously, and I love education. Whether big things you'll hear me want to talk. There we go, it works. I fixed it. So big things you'll probably see from me. I love animal conservation and just in general wildlife and environmental conservation. I also really enjoy I also if you for anybody new, I attended acting school, and you'll probably hear me talk about that a lot. I attended acting school, and a big thing that I studied while I was in acting school was comedy and musical theater. I also learned a lot about the voice, and I'm very passionate about the voice, whether it be singing, accents and dialects, or just allowing people to feel free to speak up and be themselves. I'm very, very passionate, and you'll hear me talk about all of those things a lot. I guess what other things about me? My favorite video game is Ace Attorney. My favorite characters are Miles Edgeworth and Dahlia Hawthorne. My favorite color is pink. I sing. My favorite television show for sentimental reasons is Glee. My favorite show, if it wasn't in hyperfixation, would probably be White Collar. I'm trying to think what else. I don't really listen to a lot of music, but music that I do listen to is usually a lot of like 2000s kinds of stuff. Let's see. Into the accent streams. Yeah. When I was previously corpo at V Reverie, I did a series called How to Sound Like, and I did accent and dialect streams and all that kind of stuff. I don't do a lot of it now, but if I ever catch any of you being insecure about your voice, or I catch anybody being mean about voices, I will have something to say about it. But I guess for now, I should also mention as well that I only stream like once or twice a month because of how busy I am. My job, I talk about it a lot, but so you'll probably hear me mention it quite a bit. But it keeps me pretty busy, but I do my best to make time to spend it with you guys, and make sure that I can still be Uwumi and stuff like that. So for the most part, like you'll see, I guess out of me, is a lot of music and singing and karaoke, and just kind of like whatever I feel like doing. You'll find me a lot in convention, like doing conventions and meet and greets. If you are interested in finding my merch, I think there's a link in the description. I have an Umi Happy out right now, so I think that's it. Guys, did I cover everything? Anybody who's been here a while? Have I covered everything? I don't remember. I don't know. Did I do it? Did I cover everything? See Umi's VOD, My Endless Blue. Yeah, I did so last year at Off-Kai, I was a guest at Off-Kai last year, and I did a musical experience based off of my EP. So if you check out any of my covers and you end up liking me singing, I basically did like my whole first EP based around the emotional experience of what it was like being at V Reverie and becoming Umi. And the grief and struggle to adapt to change, but also starting anew changes everything. Okay, so I'm going to open the Aquarium website. I don't know if this takes my location or not, so we're gonna just be careful, and you guys are just gonna have to trust me. You guys are just gonna have to trust me about what I'm telling you, because I don't want to dox myself. You say that you were cute? Yes. Hi. Hello. Please compliment me. I guess, I know at work maybe you're probably not used to it. I mean, I actually know, not that I think about it. For me, I'm also still really bad, I think, at accepting compliments. So I guess that's not entirely untrue. Like if you tell me I'm pretty and I'm cute, I'm like, yeah, duh. But like if you like are really genuinely nice to me and you like compliment like my passions and my work ethic, I might start crying. So because I am just like but Umi's the cutest. Ew. Thanks. I know. Duh. Have you seen me? Of course I'm cute. Umi's so hardworking. Umi's so genuinely the nicest. Stop! No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say that. No, guys, we have to go shopping. Stop. I want to see you at Off-Kai. I feel bad that I couldn't go last year. Actually, so last year I also did like a in-person meet and greet. I am not sure if I want to do that again this year, but I'm going to at least do my very best to do an in-person what's it called? To do like virtual meet and greets, because I am not a guest at Off-Kai this year, but Owumi is not a guest at Off-Kai, but what is it? But I will probably do Off-Kai merch again. So last year I did Off-Kai merch that you could pick up by coming to see me, and then I also at VExpo I did like sign checkies. So if you guys ran up to me, you could get like a checkie. And I'm easy to spot. I'll have a pink shark eat a bag all with Owumi in it. So, I wanna Umi cute and funny, and sexy and cool and wholesome and cares so much about us. She works so hard and gives her all every day for us, and we're so lucky to have Umi. My Kamiyoshi is so hardworking, cool, and cute, always so kind and generous. You're really cute when you cry, so thank you for being so dedicated to creating the things you want and inspiring others to chase their dreams. Really great it's lots of fun to learn with you and see you in your element and show off your know-how. Thank you! I had a lot of fun today, and thank you guys. I try very, very hard to make sure, because like I work really hard, not just for me, because obviously like I'm very open about that. Like this is like my job. So like being a VTuber is my job. You know, the money that you guys are so graciously like donating or you know contributing to me goes towards my life and being able to live and afford to go do things and make projects and make music and you know, get to live my dream of like being an entertainer. And so I hope that I hope that it's like I never have to like, you know, I never have to like explain, but I hope that you guys know that I'm very grateful. And also because I don't know, maybe it's silly, but I like if you call me your Oshi, I take it very seriously. I know that like in this VTubing climate, you know, it's very like, you know, I sometimes like people lose Oshis like to things, or like maybe your Oshi graduates, or maybe sometimes things change and it's not what it used to be or what you expected it to be when there is change. But Owumi will always be around, and I work very hard to make sure that when you look at your Oshi, you aren't stressed out for your Oshi, that you look at your Oshi and you can be proud to support them and know that the things and projects and the things that they stand for and believe in, you can believe in too. and that it motivates you to grow. And I don't know. I mean, like, don't, obviously, I should say, like, don't grow for me. Like, I think that's a little much, but I hope that I can be part of the journey that helps you find the happiest version of yourself. And yeah. Also, I saw someone ask about Dokumi. I am not a guest at Dokumi. I tried. Unfortunately, I'm not performing at Dokumi, and so that means I won't get an official meet and greet. But I am currently trying to get a meet and greet, like virtual meet and greets from other places at Dokumi. So it might not be guaranteed for Owumi to be there, but I will try very hard. Hi, Mio. I love you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you're okay. Cool, a green thing. Thanks for the green thing. Happy 22 months. And can use this to say how cool, awesome, and wonderful you are. Thank you for everything you do. Also to OTG and Renzi for today. Yes! Make sure you guys check out OTG on Twitter and Aquarium of the Bay. OTG is really, really cool. Renzi is really awesome. The last time I did a walk around... what's it called? Last time we did a walk around, I think that we were supposed to only do the walk around for like 2 hours, but we ended up doing it for like 4. Or no, it was an hour, but we did it for like 3 or 4. Just missing you. Let's hang out soon. Let's do a collab, or like let's play a silly game, or we'll catch up soon. I've just like been melting under my work. Might you be coming to V Expo again? I will, if my job is at V Expo, I will probably be at V Expo. If not, like okay, so there's like an official guest form out right now for V Expo. I'm probably going to apply for it. So maybe you'll see Owumi there, but I can't guarantee anything. But I will try, like, at least like this past V Expo, you could like meet up with me. I think like it was like me, Ricardo, Tommy, Kirby, and then Aiden came to hi to me, but I was like, I think I was mostly walking around with like Tommy and Ricardo around Artist Alley, and like all that kind of stuff. So you can definitely at least say hi to me that way. But what's it called? But anyway, about the aquarium, do you guys want to look at the toys? Wait, guys, we can adopt a clownfish, a macaw, or an otter. Guys, we can adopt a macaw, a clownfish, or an otter. Can we do it? Can we? Can we? Well, I can hold a poll. So it is $40 for each one. So if I put the otter in, if I put the macaw, the clownfish, and the otter in my cart. Oh wait. 15 plus 25, so that's, oh no, it's still 40, okay. So if I click that, okay, so it's 120 to do all 3, gosh golly. So which one do we want to try to do all 3? Do we want to do, actually I have to see how much money I have in my PayPal. I might not be able to do all 3. But do we want to do or otter, macaw, or clownfish? Excuse me. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat because like I didn't start talking until stream, and so like my voice is waking up. There's also a sea lion plushie and a giant beluga. Oh, well, the beluga is 130. There is a backpack of an otter. But, like, I have no use for the backpack. How much was it for all three? 120. Before tax. So if we did all three, it would be 120 before tax. So, Otter backpack, but I have no use for the backpack. What would I don't know where I'd use it. Yeah. Plushies. Okay, hold on. Are there other things in the gift shop besides the plushie? Let me see. Hold on. There's shirts, sustainable gifts. What is this? Hold on. I'm looking. There's an anaconda plushie. That's kind of sick, actually. There's salsa. There's prickly pear salsa. That feels really random, but that's fine. Like, why is it with the plushies? I guess this is a sustainable stuff. And there's like flower seeds. Reusable straw set. That's kind of cool, actually. Is there an option for all three? You know, you have to do all three separately. There's another otter plushie. There's so many otter plushies. Yeah, it's the Muse merch site. Yes. There's an eagle plush hat. I wouldn't wear it, but there's that exists. There's a banana slug backpack. I have no use for that, but that looks so nifty. Stingray plush blanket bag combo. Does that mean, wait, what does the blanket look like? I have no use for this, but I am kind of obsessed with it. I love I love a blanket. Hi, Dark Soul. The chat is bugged again. Why? Hold on. Abel, you keep breaking it. Your first Uwumi stream and you're breaking it. Like, damn. Okay. Let's see. So let me make a poll. So, I think the ones that I saw the most were clownfish and otter, but then I'll make hold on. Clownfish. Wait, hold on. This one's stuck too. What is going on? Hold on. What the heck? What's happening? That next time it was Ricardo. Ricardo broke it. I can't believe you would break it, Ricardo. That's so crazy. Actually, also unsurprising. Okay. And then if oh wait, I put an image, not that. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shoot, my toggles. I forgot. Oopsie, sorry. Actually, we'll do this. This one. This one. Nope. This. Okay, there's the chat. So now, if I do this, that, okay. Please ignore my toggles for a second. Okay. Is it fixed? Did we fix it? Okay, I think that's better now. I'm gonna put that back. Okay. My nose. Okay. Clownfish, macaw, and an otter. All three. Well, okay, I don't know if I have money for all three, but I'll put it in the poll. I just have to check my PayPal. Okay, there. Fixed it. Okay, so vote. Ooh, eco-stuffed shark. Wait, they have African dogs. Wait, hold on. There's so many other, like, plushies. They have a whale shark plushie. Okay, anyway, Aquarium of the Bay. Aquarium of the Bay. There's also, I will also probably, there's also an option to, we can meet up with Renzu again. Or I will meet up with Renzu again, and then we will do that. But, yeah. Biggest fish. I am biggest fish. Get that plushie, non-negotiable. Okay, but I have to check my PayPal first. Okay. Relax. Fish. How much is the whale shark plushie? That's a great question. Actually, I think I have that whale shark plushie because it says Georgia Aquarium whale shark plushie, and I'm fairly confident bread and butter got it for me. A bit back, like I think last year, bread and butter took me to, so it was like Mega Toast, Dragonoisis, and Toria and Weeby Ant and Zelly. They all took me to the Georgia Aquarium, and I got to pick out a couple of things from their souvenir shop. And actually one of them is this like metal water bottle that I've been using ever since then. It's so freaking cute. And like what's it, I also got plushies. They got me a couple of plushies too. Some of the like I was like, can you pick one? And then I also got a shirt. I also got a whale shark shirt. It's really sick. So an anime convention at the aquarium. Well, they had what convention was that? I don't remember. I did like I was in, wait, Miss Fist, you were at that convention. What convention is that? Because I was in the baby carrier. I was in the stroller. Toast, what convention was it? What convention was it? I don't remember. This is what happens when you do too many things you don't remember. Okay, at 30 votes? 30 votes? Yeah, at 30 votes, I will end a poll. Oh my gosh, the return of the booping. Happy 18 months. When you walk around a stroller, checks out, I am baby. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I can show you. One moment, please. Babu Umi. Oh, crap. Hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. I like took away my regular model and put my regular model. I just clicked Umi again. If you guys ever seen a shark before? Huh? Yeah. Hello, I am Uwumi. Uwumi desu. I love my chibi model so bad. It was done by the wonderful Point Y. I just think that the way that they draw and paint suits me so well. Back from school? How was school today? Oh no, guys. You're telling... Oh no. She's being too loud. She's speaking too much. She's speaking too much. She's speaking too much. Oh no. What do you mean? So, oh wait, that's my head. Wait, which one's the one for... Oh, heck. Nope. Is it this one? There it is. Hi. So. Bleh.
Feraldrin is drowning in Umi love. Umi's choice.
Umi's choice? For what? For the plushie. Wait, but I started a poll. Wait, hold on. I have to log into Streamlabs because I don't know if I have TTS on. hold on. I know I have TTS on for what's it called? Oh, actually no, I don't. Hold on. I would have to open. You guys want to say hi to Bianca? Bro's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. Fucking needs Bianca. Don't you miss her? You could flirt with her, Fro. You could flirt with Bianca. Hold on, I'm pulling up Bianca so that way people who don't know who Bianca is can learn who Bianca is. Meryl, thank you. Okay, so, Umi choice. Well, if it's Umi choice, Umi kind of wants the macaw or the otter. Hold on. Hold on. I have to turn on Bianca because I'm gonna get confused otherwise. I'm gonna not get confused, but I'm gonna get distracted otherwise. Hold on. Pause, please. Does it work? Bianca? Hello? Bianca? Bianca? Psst, Bianca? Hell no, what do you mean? You want me to flirt with you instead? Or is it weird because I'm using this, because I'm using, this model? Okay, I'm trying to see if it will... Okay, hold on. I have to test it now. I doesn't... Wait, hold on. Let me... Hello, Bianca. Are you home? It's been a while since I've done this, so I actually don't know. Ow. So Bianca is... Oh, it's set to Brigitte right now. So she's supposed to talk. But for some reason, she is not talking. And I don't know why. Link the YouTube... It says link the YouTube stream or the unique ID. The fuck is the unique ID? What is that? Okay, hold on. If I click this... Copy. And then... Copy. And then I put it... Please don't... Like, why is it broken? Connect. And then... Why isn't it working? I've changed so much about my settings in like since the last time I used VTS Pog. My computer is probably like, what are you trying to do, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? I might have to try to fix this later, but man, I can't show you guys Bianca. This sucks. I want to show you guys Bianca. She's supposed to talk. Oops. What am I supposed to do? Port number inside your... Okay, I have that. It's connected. It says it's connected, so why won't it speak? Bianca! Why won't you speak to me? What is wrong with you? Why won't you speak? Bianca! Bianca! Bianca, what's wrong with you? Oh my gosh, my mouse. Guys, I think Bianca's kind of ooped. I think she just doesn't work. I think I'll have to fix it. No! Okay, so basically, Bianca is this Kilmora that is... Why is she frowning? Is it because she can't talk? So Bianca's supposed to be able to talk, but for some reason she's not talking. I don't know why. She's supposed to be able to speak to you guys, and I can't seem to figure out what is going on with that. Oh no, she's happy again. Yeah, I can't figure out what's wrong with it. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. That's so crazy. That's really weird. Yeah, that's on. Or maybe I have to update it. There's a huge chance that I have like an old version of VTS Pog and it's just not working. Because at work, I just debuted like small form, and it wasn't working then, and I couldn't figure out why, even though I followed all the instructions. So there's a huge chance I probably just need to update it. It's okay. Next to a Woomy stream, you guys will be able to meet Bianca. So next time you guys will be able to meet Bianca. But for now, no, you cannot meet Bianca. I'm sorry. Were there any penguins? No, there were no penguins, but we saw otters and reptiles, and that was really sick. Okay, I forgot to end the poll, so we're ending the poll. So okay, so I currently have the otter in my what is this? My cart. So I will only $9 more and I get free domestic shipping. I don't even know what I would get for $9. There's like there's no reason for me to there's no reason. Space Pops. Yo-yos are $10. Free shipping. Well, it's free shipping if I spend $9 more. Otherwise, hold on, let me go to excuse me. Sorry. Okay, so yes. So after I have to hold on. I have to put in my my shipping info so that way they can determine how expensive it is. Whose blood is that? Wouldn't you like to know? A girl can't just have ominous blood on her face. Is that a problem? A girl sometimes just wants to get all dressed up. And mine just looks like by putting blood on me. Okay, hold on. Let me put in my shipping info. Woomy. Kyoku. From this ocean. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, it is... Yeah, so shipping is 12... Well, so it's okay, I guess it's $13 for shipping. But if I spend $9 more, it is free shipping. So... Ocean Avenue? Do you mean Ocean Halation? That's where I live. That's where you'll find me. Todorokite setsu na shani wa namai wo tsukiyaka Ocean Halation. Omoi ga kasararu made mattezu ni kuyashii kedo suki de junja pinatsu no naka kamera atte mo dame da ne. 飛び込む勇気に sunset 間もなく start. Hold on. Is there like, do they have like funny t-shirts? Actually, no. I have too many t-shirts. I probably don't need t-shirts. Shark plush slippers. That's kind of sick. Wait. Guys. They have manatee plushie slippers. Can I have them? Bye, Chaos. Have a good one. Can I have them? It's not $9 though. Actually, I really, to be entirely honest with you guys, I really don't need it. Like, I don't need it. The thing is, it's like the problem with adding $9 more is I don't need anything. There's a lemur backpack. And there's a sloth mini backpack. Wait, these backpacks fuck. Hold up. Pause. Hold on. What even is that? These fucked so hard. What the hell? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at accessories. Accessories can't be super expensive. Oh, I like these earrings. I'm a liar. They are $60. Please! I just need just $9. Okay. And like I do wear a lot of like bracelets and necklaces and earrings and stuff. Hold on, they have really cool umbrellas. It says they're for children, but like what if we just pretended I like wasn't like in my 30s and just pretended. I'm guilty of no, you're so valid. I've spent I've gone to conventions and like supporting like small businesses is like I love. And so like I will walk out like with a whole new outfit at it from a convention or like a farmer's market or some shit. I really don't need it. Well, the outfit is crazy. Well, sometimes I like I'll bring like certain pants and then I'll be like, I need to buy a t-shirt, and then I'll go buy a t-shirt at the convention I'm at, and then I'll be like, oh well, I want to like, and then I'll see like cute earrings. I'm like, oh well, I can wear this because it like goes with XYZ, and then I'll go get it, and then I'll see like a bracelet and I'm like, oh, I like this bracelet. And sometimes you find socks, or you know, or like sometimes people do like sick, like super sick kicks. Like I'm I'm very into sneakers. I love sneakers. So okay, what about jewelry? Is there any jewelry that's not like $100? I would love jewelry. Okay, he's got a bracelet, a necklace. Those are some earrings. Earrings. Wait, they have these really cute music earrings. I don't need them, but I want them. Guys, I might just eat the $12 shipping. I think that might be my vibe. I don't need more stuff. I should just pay the shipping. I have so many earrings, guys. You don't understand. I have like, so last year for my birthday, was it last year for my birthday? You guys got me 2 jewelry boxes. Or no, 3 jewelry boxes. And I need you guys to know that
Dragon Voices loves Umi. Here you go, Umi. Pink heart emoji.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You basically just covered the shipping. Thank you. Yeah, but like I like the 3 jewelry boxes that you guys got me for my birthday last year on Throne, literally like they are filled. They are filled. Like they don't they are like there's so much jewelry in them, and sometimes I'm like, I need to downsize, I need to donate some of these. But every time I do, my problem right now, okay guys, hold on, I need to turn off this BGM because it's distracting me. So I need you guys to, this is something that's very important that you need to know. I have so much jewelry and I donate a lot of stuff very often. I will get a giant trash bag or whatever. And also my model's not moving because I'm switching back to a regular Uumi. I literally like, I donate stuff constantly, but somehow I still end up with more stuff. Like I just donated a bunch of like stuff recently, and then I got more packages in the mail. I donated like a bunch of plushies recently, right? And like I donated them, and then I ended up getting more. Like I'll take donations. I'm trying to get into jewelry. Toria, I'll send you pictures. But like plushies, clothes, I donate clothes all the time, and then I somehow end up with like more clothes still. And it's the same, like I always end up somehow with stuff. Like I just recently cleared out a lot of like my VTuber merch that I don't really have a place for, because I have a lot of like, I don't know, I have a lot of merch of like dead VTubers, especially of like my very first Oshi, and like I still have it because like when she went indie, I also still have a lot of her stuff, so I keep them all together. But like other VTuber, like my very first Oshi, I have her Nendoroid, and I don't know what to do with it because like I don't know if I want to put it on the shelf on like I don't know if I want to still have it. I don't know if I should keep it. Like, I don't know. So it's like wild. So I've been trying to downsize, but like recently, I got a package for my jobs, like, merchandise. And now I have to find a place for that too. Like I need to start investing. Like right now I just I'm very like into acrylic standees and figurines and stuff. And I need to just stop, because instead of getting an acrylic standee of like characters or like of things that I like, I need to start investing in like wall scrolls and stuff, because I love a wall scroll. I actually had to take down a couple recently because dead VTuber wall scrolls, I don't know if I want them on my wall, but like that kind of stuff. So like I need to downsize. Oh my gosh, I just have so much random stuff, and I end up with more stuff every time I donate things. And like, yeah, it's a good thing to keep donating and keep trying to maintain that, but like, oh my gosh, golly, like holy fuck, every time I get rid of something, I end up with more. So it's like none of it changes. Okay, but I am going to snaggeroony this silly little otter. Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna be so honest, I don't think that it's worth it to get another item just to get another item. I'm just gonna do the we'll just do this. That you're going to charity shops to donate and then leaving. No. I accumulate a lot of stuff. So like that's why what's it called? That's why like my throne these days is usually like stuff that I can what's the word? That I can like that like that are like perishable, or like stuff that I can like use, or stuff that I can put in like a crafting drawer, so that way it's like out of the way, because I don't want to like because it also helps me maintain like what is it, keeping things condensed, I guess. So that's why you'll find like usually like stuff that I need for my house. So like it's like plastic bags for my litter boxes, like a grooming brush for my cats, like face stuff, like face mask stuff, cookware, candy, like a lamp, because I like need one really bad. I sometimes like I like there are days where I'm just like, I wish I could get a lamp, or like I had a lamp, or like just, you know, stuff that like is more easily to accumulate and like put to use. So yeah. Same, Weeby and I keep downsizing because he just keeps getting more. Can't believe you would do that, Weeby. That's crazy. Okay. Let me see. I click next. Oh, shoot. My email. Uwumi desu at Uwumi desu. You should be able to see. I mean, y'all know I'm a blind bitch. I'm so blind. So like like I think every room is dark. So literally like lamps help me so much because I cannot see. Okay, Otter has been bought. Thank you guys for Otter. We adopted an otter today. You can suggest gifts for Umi to put on her throne. I might turn off suggestions. I'm not gonna lie, if it lets me, because sometimes I get like I get suggestions of things that I have no use for, and like now there are so many things in there that like I just can't like reject them all. So, but yay, Otter acquired! Yay, thank you for Otter. Okay. So, well, I think that's probably, I mean, that covers everything. We went to the aquarium and that was really fun. So, that was all I had planned. I could keep yapping more, but I got a lot of work to do. I've got a lot of stuff going on. So, really cuddly pets? I'm sure. I trust that Umi will put things on thrones and get those for her instead. Yeah, I totally put things on throne and don't delete them afterwards because I feel guilty putting things on throne. I totally do that. Yeah, I definitely don't feel guilt putting things on throne, even if it's stuff I don't need. I don't feel guilt for wanting anything. I've never felt guilty at all whatsoever for needing to ask for help or wanting to or wanting cute stuff and like girly things. Yes, never had that problem before. Actually, I think I mentioned this on my alt Twitter, but I know that like I originally wanted to do my 3D debut this year. But I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I think the thing that I want to prioritize this year before I go in on my 3D debut, because I already have my 3D model. I mean, I've done a couple 3D streams already, and then I was in Pilates idolatry concert. And we did a cover together and stuff. But and I also have all of the equipment too, which is really cool. Thanks to you guys. But I think that like the thing that I need to prioritize is probably paying off my credit card. So I think what I want to do instead of doing a 3D debut this year, I want to, because like you'll still see me do like use my 3D model and stuff like that in events and whatever. But I think instead of like trying to, you know, raise money for of thousands and thousands of dollars to go more into my 3D debut, I think I want to pay off my credit card. So if you guys are okay with it, I might hold a donathon to pay off my credit card at some point this year, if you guys are okay with that. So like when I left V Reverie, when I left V Reverie, it like that was like the first time I had ever been able to be financially stable to enough to be able to like pay off a lot of my credit card, but I still have like roughly like $10,000 on it. So I would love to get that paid off this year. Because I don't know, I've never in the past couple of years I've never really like been so if you guys don't know, the way that like YouTube works a lot of the time is YouTube pays you out once a month. And so like any like more immediate funds that you've done that you like send me through Sponsa or through Streamlabs, I get those more immediately. And like, you know, we used to have like a grocery goal on Sponsa and stuff like that, and that was very helpful. But I think that like now I am I want to I don't know, I want to like genuinely pay off my credit card, and that way I don't feel as stressed out about things, because I want to, because so for those of you who have known me for a really long time, I guess you guys probably know I'm not well, I guess it's not really too different, but I think it's different. I'm not super comfortable. I'm not really good at like getting things for myself or treating myself to anything. I get really stressed out spending money and all that kind of stuff, just because I have had I spent a lot of my young adult life not being able to do like where every penny mattered. And like there was even a time in my life where I was literally like stealing like 25-cent ramen from like a Walmart because I couldn't even afford that. And so it does like put you in a specific mindset that like everything matters and you can't treat yourself. And over the course of the years, thanks to like my best friend Bree Cookie Box, if you guys don't know who Bree is, I love her so bad. And then like you guys, because you guys have been very supportive and very kind, and you guys you know, make it so that I can try to do that. But I've gotten better about it in the past like year or two, like the past year, I'll say, like 2024, 2025, yeah, so a year or two. Like I've gotten a lot better at getting myself things. It still is really uncomfortable, but it's not as bad. I'm not very good at like asking for anything, so I think that is one thing that you guys probably will never get out of me. I'm sorry. Like I'm not I'm not very good at it unless I'm like joking around, because like it's like if I want something, I'm like, haha, yeah, I want this, but I feel so uncomfortable actually asking for anything. But I like Breeze Do Not Come song. It was written by Rain, and if you guys don't know who Rain is, Rain is also one of my best friends. The two of them are so important to me. Rain wrote on all of the tracks for my Endless Blue as well. He is an incredible writer and lyricist. He also has his own music too. If you liked Bree's music, you'll honestly like Rain's, because a lot of the genre is very similar. But anyway, I want to keep working on that. I want to keep working on feeling like I earned something, or it is okay to want fun, silly things. That is very important to me, and I want to try to work on that. And I think a huge part of me learning to be okay with doing stuff like that, or feeling okay to feeling okay to want the fun stuff will come from paying off my credit card. So if you guys, like, very sincerely, if you guys are okay with that, I'd like to do a donathon. But the problem with that is, like, if the thing with a donathon is that whenever you have a donathon, there are rewards involved, and like, I'm so busy, I just don't know what I would do for, like, goals and stuff, like milestone goals, aside from, like, profile pictures and stuff. So I don't know how that would work or how that would go. Like, I think I've talked about it as well. Like, I had a birthday donathon like a couple years ago, and there are, like, rewards from that I haven't even done, just because I have, like, well, that one's a little different. I think I've talked about it on stream, where, like, my emotional ability to do things from the donathon has been really hard, just because that was a really difficult time in my life. And because, like, that was, like, coming right off of my graduation, and I don't know if anyone has ever said this, but I will stand by it. Graduating, traumatic, is very traumatic, I think, for everybody involved. I don't recommend it. It sucks. And so at the time, I think I was just, like, trying to drown myself in work so I wouldn't, so that way I felt like I wasn't losing anything. But now, looking back at it, it was a really bad idea that I went so crazy bonker bananas. That being said, I mean, like sincerely, I mean, like, it's not that bad. Like, I mean, I don't regret it, mainly because, like, it did lead me to having the portfolio that led me to be able to, like, get my job, which, like, I love my job. I love my job so much. And, like, genuinely, like, ever since I got my job, I have been nothing but, like, so happy. I have never felt more like myself, and, never more, like, haven't been, like, or what's the word? Like, I've never been more excited to create things and be, like, a silly, goofy creature on the internet. And like, I love everybody there so much. Like, staff and everybody. Like, I love my coworkers. I love my job so bad. And, so, like, I don't regret that I did all of that, but I do think that, like, the transition from being Ophi to being Umi was really hard, because being Ophi, for those of you who don't know, I used to be at this corpo called The Reverie. I played a character by the lovely name of Ophelia Midnight. And she meant so much to me, and I know that she meant so much to a lot of you and others. But that being said, unfortunately, because I guess I'm not under NDA anymore, I can say it. Due to it being a black corpo, I left. I left, not because I wanted to. I was so attached to her and everything, but I had to leave. So, what's it called? There was that just transition period was really difficult. So, like, when I was Ophi, I was very I guess, like, I mean, I guess, like, Ghosty mods can probably attest. I was really I was not doing well during that time. I was really, like, burning out, and I was really struggling really hard, because I guess one thing you can always know about me is that I will always do my best to make sure that you'll always have a reason to smile, and because I'm so, like, even if I'm having a really hard time, I never want to impose that upon you guys. I am your streamer. I am your Oshi, and I want to make sure that when you look forward to my stream or an event that I'm in, it brings you happiness. Like you guys are not supposed to be like my sponge for like any sort of thing that I'm going through. And I don't know, maybe you can't tell, I especially because of because of how Creature is, but I care a lot and immensely. And so like I will push, I in the past, I try not to do this anymore, but in the past, like during that time, I was pushing myself really hard just to maintain your smile, because it meant so much to me to make sure that you were smiling and that you always had somebody there for you. And unfortunately, it was not emotionally sustainable for me to continue doing, on top of being burnt out from being in a black corpo. And so when I became Umi, I decided to keep trying to maintain your smile as much as I could. I know I wasn't entirely successful for everybody, but I did my best. And so I think that like that entire like 2024, I was pushing myself so much because I was trying to make up for the losses and make up for what you were losing. Because I think that's another thing that people don't recognize or realize so much, is like, even if like you follow a VTuber from their past life to their present life, like you're in some ways you're kind of still losing your Oshi, because like even though they're the same person, a lot changes. So, you know, and especially because being under NDA fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I couldn't say anything. I was like, like I did my best to maintain as much as possible. So yeah, like that, just 2024 leading up to my semi-hiatus as Umi was really difficult. It was really hard. I tried. I tried really, really, really hard. That's why I think I talk so much about my job now, because especially because I know so many of you knew me from being mother. From being mommy Ophi. And I guess it's just because I'm so excited to be at a place where I like that I love being that I love being at, and I love the people that I work with, and I am having so much fun. I don't know. It's like I can't describe it, like, because it's like all I can tell you is that it's so much more fun. Like not that being Ophi wasn't fun. Like streaming was literally like streaming and spending time with you guys was like my saving grace. But now it's just like, now it's like not just streams are fun. It's like everything is fun. Everything makes me happy. Everything is so like I look forward to everything. I don't know. I'm less, and I think that's another thing too, is like I'm less scared to like take a break. I'm less scared to like cancel a stream. I'm less scared to like do these things now because of the environment of my job, and I'm very, very grateful that that I can do that. And in like ever since like stopping being Ophi as well, and also over the course of time, I've learned so much about what's it called? what's the word that I want? I've learned so much about maintaining my peace, I guess. Oh, have you ever learned to pay more attention to myself and put yourself first ultimately? No, I haven't. But I think what, I guess, like, the misunderstanding here, I guess, is because graduating was putting myself first. I had to. I think I was very open about that when I announced my graduation. And all that kind of stuff. Ophi's graduation, I should say. Like, I guess the best way I can describe it is, like, imagine being in such a dark, awful place that the only way that you can see light is when you can open the window and interact with other people outside the window. That's what that was. And it made me so happy, and I loved it so bad. And it meant so much to me. And it still does. I was, like, in a really, really awful place before I became Ophi, and I, much like a lot of people, think that Ophi saved me. And when she let go of, like, when she stopped holding everybody's hand, she also stopped holding my hand. And we were all able to, I think a lot of us were able to grow and take a lot of the things that she learned, like, she taught us about love and about being there for people, and then also learning to be there for yourself. Because Ophi was a phantom, and when she graduated, I said it was like, she was like passing on because she had finally found her peace. And that's why when as Umi, I say I'm Umi Kyoku, and I'm here to help you find your peace within the current of the ocean. Because even though the transitional period was really hard, I think that I've found my peace now. And I'm having a really good time, and I'm having a lot of fun, and yeah. So I mean, I've been saying this for years. I hope that everybody finds the happiest version of themselves. And it's going to be really hard to do all of that. But I believe in you. You got this. So, yeah. I'm so happy that I get to see this part of Umi's story. I got to meet the creature and so many great people through everything. I'm glad. Even comparing how you talk on stream to the last couple of years, I think we can all tell that you're much happier. I hope so. I am. Actually, it was really funny. I did a cover a really long time ago. And a friend of mine asked me to do retakes because they couldn't get to it for like 6 months. And then I did the retakes and they were like, never mind, I have to use the old takes. I was like, why? And they were like, because you sound so much happier in the new ones. I was like, what do you mean? I was like sounding sad. And they were like, no, there's like a level of joy to your voice that you can still hear. And I was like, oopsie. I found you from Creature, but I'm glad to hear part of your story. Hee. What you found yourself is very inspiring. That's what Endless Blue is about, which you can stream by going on all major listening platforms. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that on all major listening platforms. Listen to my EP. Actually, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we listening to this fuck-ass BGM? We could listen to Endless Blue right now, because guess what? I will get copyrighted for my own fucking music. Actually, hold on. I have to find it first. I don't name my files. Hold on. I have to find it. Wait, 1 second. Hold on. Because Snake finds this incredibly baffling, but I don't name anything. Like I think I have 4 different versions of Endless Blue instrumental, and he was like, why don't you just like name it properly and then like organize it? And I was like, because I'm gonna forget, and you know, it's fine. I think Endless Blue is just called instrumental. Hold on. I get not naming things like your own original song. Okay, but like, I want you guys to remember this. I also like don't know the words to my own music. Do you, at any time you've heard me listen or heard me sing an original song, while I'm emceeing during the intro, I am frantically Googling the lyrics. Do you know why I put Endless Blue on like on the lyric website? You know that lyric website Genius? You know why I put that on there? Because if I can't find the document with the lyrics on it fast enough, I can just Google Umi Kyoku Endless Blue and it's there. You think that I know anything? So, that being said, though, I should also point out that my folders, when I go through my Umi folders, I don't know where anything is. My work stuff's super organized. My Umi folders have no idea. And I think it's like a really great representation of like me before I started taking meds and me after I started taking meds. And I think that's really important that everyone pays attention to. You got this, Snake. What the heck? Mods, I've tried. What? Don't make that face. Oh yeah, I guess if you're new to Umi, what is it? What was I gonna say? Oh, Snake is a Wumi's manager. Yes. So if you don't know that, if you have anything that you need to know or need to contact a Wumi for business related things, you can contact Snake Eating Mouse. Snake, it's okay. We all tried. Stop! Stop! Guys, you don't understand. So mods like Fro, Ricardo, they all and Damper also, they have made many attempts to help me. all of them have made many attempts. And whether it's successful or not, I don't know, but I took meds, and I'd like to say that I think that I'm way more organized than I used to be, but I still have to take meds. So hi, Damper. Yes, stop. Bonus for dealing with this girl twice. No. He's okay. Anyway, hold on. I found it. Actually, hold on. I think after my last stream, I named them all because now we have Endless Blue instrumental. I searched the word instrumental and it says there's. Oh wait, this is the piano version. Where's the regular version? Oh wait, it's only 3 of the songs. Never mind. Where's Night of Fallen Stars? Wait, which song do you guys want to listen to? Do you guys want to hear Endless Blue, Palace of Painted Doors? Do you want to hear Night of Fallen Stars, or do you want to hear Tragical Girl? I sensed a disturbance only to be met with this. Yeah, do you want to talk about it? What was the disturbance? I am nothing. I am not a disturbance. You know why? Because I'm an angel. I am an angel and I'm cute and I'm funny. And I mean, look at my face. Don't I look so cute? Aren't I so cute? Aren't I so cute? Huh? Huh? There can never be a disturbance. Look at me. Look at me. Huh? True, the cutest. Exactly. Angel rebrand. I love that you think that I can afford to rebrand. I don't believe you. Stop! Just because I said I was an angel, you fucking bitch! Palace, definitely not because I posted a drink named after that song. Wait, did you really? Hold on. Hold on. I want to see it. Where? Where is it? Hold on. I found it. Stream and Stir is going to CarrierCon. Guys, did you know? Hold on. I found it. I found it. Today's drink is perfect for enjoying everyone's favorite pink whale shark. That's me! Here's Palace of Painted Doors, a drink that will have you floating while Umi serenades you with her EP, My Endless Blue. Recipe in the comments. Let's see. Oh, the tequila rose. Wait, Dragon, you found a combo that works? Wait, I want to try this. Wait, this is sick. Thank you. Okay, I'll sing Palace for you. While we all drink our Palace of Painted Doors drinks. And I mean, I feel like this song is really sad for some people, but because it is, but also like, is it really in Umi karaoke if she's not singing sad music? Honestly, guys, I need to point this out. I need to say this. I think it's so impressive that I don't really sing sad music anymore. Isn't that crazy? Like on stream. Like, you know how normally when I do a karaoke, it always ends up really fucking sad. I haven't done that in so long. You guys should be fucking proud of me. You guys should be proud of me. Be proud of me. You at least do one song. Yeah, but that's not because I'm sad in my soul. I do it because I think it's fun to act out a sad song. Yay! Now tell me I'm pretty. Did a few sad bitch karaoke's as I recall. Yeah, because I was depressed as fuck. Now tell me I'm pretty. Tell me I'm pretty. Rah. Okay. Umi, you're so petty. What? Oh, pretty. So cute, so pretty. Oh, we noticed? Did you actually? I just noticed, like just now, like in this moment. I didn't know literally at all. So I'm glad that you guys all figured that out before I did. Yeah, so, yep. That's cool. I love that. How much more stuff have you noticed about me that I haven't noticed? So cute, so petty. Could you imagine? That would have been so sexy. I'm pretty. It was a typo. I know. I saw the pretty after. Oh. Okay. Where are my cough drops? Who's ready to cry? I say right as I pull out Ophi's model and sing Palace of Painted Doors. No, I'm not going to, but it'd be funny. Actually, no, it wouldn't be funny. It would actually just be really depressing. So anyway. Okay, I'm going to sing now. Oh, wait, hold on. No, not yet. Okay, I'm going to sing now. Oh wait, fuck, hold on. Okay, there. Sorry. Wait, why is it doing the thing that I want? Is the thing on this? Okay, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. Cool. Sorry.
And always and forever means exactly what it means. Always and forever.
All alone in this palace of painted doors, face the unknown as I walk through and I walk through more. I unravel each time I turn the handle. There must be something more in this palace of painted doors. All my life I wonder why every path brought me right back to the starting line. Another cycle, but it's dead on arrival. Walking these halls, forever lost in a spiral. Door after door, and life after life. I'm losing my balance, walking on the finest line. All alone in this palace of painted doors, face the unknown as I walk through and I walk through more. I unravel each time I turn the handle. There must be something more in this palace of painted doors. Every world I leave a piece of me behind, hoping that someday I'll be the treasure that you find. Tell me, do you feel me reaching from the world beyond? How do you begin to find a diamond in the dark? 'Cause dawn after dawn and sun after sun, I'm always chasing after the girl that I was. All alone in this palace of painted doors, unknown as I walk through and I walk through more. The road is red as rubies on broken earth. I'm running down every hole just to get to her. Will she know me if I no longer speak the words I love you? Always and forever, you're not alone in this palace of painted doors. Face the unknown, we're together forevermore. We won the battle, now it's time to turn the handle to where we were before this palace of painted doors. All my life I'd wonder why every path brought me right back to the starting line. But will you find my diamond heart, even if we're worlds apart? I love you, always and forever. Okay. So if that's your first time hearing that song, that ending portion has a little snippet of the title song of my EP, Endless Blue. So fucking hard to listen to. I want to cry every time. That's fair. I always reach a part of the song where I start to where I just kind of I don't know. It's bittersweet, which is the intention. Because when you lose something, people always talk about the triumphants that come. I talked about this on Lag Radio, so you can find that on the you can find that on that website. What's it called? You can, but I don't know. Like people always talk about like the triumphants of getting over something, and you know it's really awesome and celebratory. But no one talks about like the bittersweetness that follows that feeling that you just carry with you forever. So that's what Palace of Pain and Doors is. But so that way you guys understand why the last stanza is as powerful as it is. I want everybody get fucking ready, guys. You better fucking hold your breath, bitch. You better fucking hold your breath. The waves that pulls me under, down into the deeper waters. I'm drifting farther than the girl I used to be. Is this the price of freedom, to be who I want to be? Is there something that I should have known so they couldn't break me so easily? Now I'm lying my head down on the ocean floor, wishing to forget the life I buried ashore. At the end of the night, I will find the light I've been searching for. So don't forget to hold your breath in your cold deep despair. Just because it's dark doesn't mean there's not a solid beat somewhere. I need to find a color of my own when everything's been run aground. I would give it all just to be here with you. My endless love. The world around me is changing, never giving, always taking. Another piece of me lost to eternity. Can you tell me if I learn now how to swim out of this grave they made for me? Gotta pick myself up off of the ocean floor. I'm waiting for somebody when my life's an open door, free to explore a world where I feel the light I've been reaching for. So don't forget to hold your breath in your cold deep despair. Just because it's dark doesn't mean there's not a sunlit beach somewhere. I need to find a color of my own when everything's been run aground. Air. My endless blue. Holy fuck, I need to stand up. I cannot sing this song sitting down like a psychopath. What am I fucking doing? I'm singing out to you, but will you know my song? Just hold your hand out now because the current's strong. Let it take us to where we belong. I won't forget to hold my breath
in my cold, deep despair. Just because it's dark doesn't mean there's not a sunlit beach somewhere. So many colors left to show. The world's not meant for monochrome. I would give it all just to be here. Why? I don't need to hold my breath. I no longer need the air. Just because it's dark doesn't mean there's not a sunlit beach somewhere. The ocean is where I'll call my home. The world's not meant for monochrome. I would give it all just to be here with you. My endless love. Okay, I sit again. You were sitting? Yeah, I was sitting. I didn't want to stand up. Do you know how much work that is? The fuck? You thought I was standing. Why did you make Endless Blue so hard to sing? I didn't do that. Rain wrote the song. It wasn't me. Do you know how often I ask Rain to sing Endless Blue? And he's like, I can't. Do you want me to die? I was like, you fucking wrote the song, bitch. You fucking wrote it. He was like, I wrote it for you because you can sing it. I'm like, it's also hard for me. It's also hard for me too. He was like, yeah, but you sound great. I'm like, ah! You don't need air, you're in the water. That part of the song, I was drowning. That's the point of the song. You don't learn how to hold, like you don't know how to breathe underwater until the final chorus. Duh, do you even know the lyrics? Do you even know the fucking lyrics? Damn. Every time I hear it, I die because I have to sing along. Yeah, I mean, like, don't do what I do. Don't sit while you're singing it because that's really bad. When I record it or like I perform it, I'm standing. But when I first heard this, my first question was, "Girl, where do you breathe in this?" Yes, yes. The question was very valid because I also was like, "Hey, when do I breathe?" Like literally, there is not a single song that Rain has ever written me where I get the opportunity to breathe. There's a project that Rain and I are working on together at work. And I counted. I have the entire song. I think the song is like almost 5 minutes long. And the entire song, I get 6 seconds. There is a 6-second gap at the end of the song that I get to breathe. That is it. That is the whole song. And I was like, He was like, I put that there for you, Pookie. He was like, I put that there just for you. I let you breathe. Is he trying to kill you? Well, I mean, think about it. How many karaoke's have I done where I sing for like 11 hours? Honestly, I can. It's just like whenever I don't have enough air, it's because I'm sitting down. And these songs are meant to be sung like standing up. I should stand, like, but I didn't want to. That's why, like, literally, most of Endless Blue was me sitting. Yeah, literally. That's crazy. What's crazy? The amount of time, the longest karaoke. 11 hours? Yeah. I think like I did like a push to like 20K during when a couple of years ago. And I think that stream was like 11 hours long. I'm going to be honest though, I don't really remember much of it. I just remember like that was like an 11-hour stream. And then even here on Umi's channel, I've done like 10-ish hours. I'm just like full ass belting. So, those long karaoke streams were fun. I know. I wanna get back into doing long endurance karaoke streams, just because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There's something so fun about someone coming to stream and then them being like, how are you? How is it hour 9 and you still sound like that? And I'm like, because I'm built different. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you so much for noticing how talented I am. Oh my God. So like that is like a big that's like a big thing. And like it's so funny when people see an Umi karaoke and it's like 6 hours and people are like, and everyone is like, yeah, no, literally. One of the big things too is when people are like, don't forget to drink water, don't forget to like do this, don't make sure you take care of your voice. And I'm like, guys, I'm fine. Like, it's not like I will be okay. Like, I will not lose my voice from this. And like if I do like an 11-hour karaoke, I don't think that like the following day that I've ever been like, you like sometimes even I'll like record after a long karaoke. Already question past 5 hours. You're right. I should do a 12-hour karaoke for 12 months. Abel, that's such a good idea. Snake, write that down. Mods, write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Thank you, Abel, for such a good idea. Thank you so much. Snake, I beg, don't write that down. What do you mean? What do you mean don't write that down? You don't want to do another late night VC with mods into the night, into the morning. Huh? You don't want to do that. Bonding. It's bonding, a bonding experience. Actually, the thing with a 24-hour karaoke is like, 24-hour karaoke, I think is, I don't think I could do that because I think that is like pushing it a little bit. Because my voice, like I'm still, I still am a being that my voice does get tired, but like I can do like 12 hours and it doesn't injure me. I don't want to do 24. I think that would be crazy. But I love that I love that my limit is 24 hours. I'm like, yeah, 24 hours is a little much, but like 12 is just fine. Yeah, it's fine. Bonding, dying together. Woo! You can't call holding them hostage bonding. Okay, so the thing is, I don't hold them hostage. I always throw Ricardo, and Snake, I literally I've said this on countless occasions and they yell at me for saying this, okay? I want you to know, I have told them countless times. Actually, I don't even know. Damper, I think I've said this to you too before. I tell them they don't have to come to stream. They don't have to be here. Like, they don't even have to stay for the whole thing. Like, they can leave whenever they want to. And then they're like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's like, yeah, if they've worked, like, that's different. But like, like, no, shut the fuck up. We'll be there. And I'm like, no, you don't have to. It's okay. It's just a stream. Like, you don't have to be there. It's not that important. They're like, no, shut up. How did you train your voice to do all that? You have lovely energy. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, thanks. What's it called? I did a gig for a while where I had to talk like this. For a while, for long periods of time. I did a gig like that. And then also like, so I took voice lessons from like when I was a teenager into like my early 20s, I want to say. And so also like when I was in acting school, they taught us of a lot of vocal sustainability things. So I try to utilize that as well. And then also like, if you guys don't, in case you don't know, you probably have heard me say this, like your throat muscles are muscles, like your vocal cords are muscles. So the more that you work at them, the more, the more that they will be able to like do what they are, like what they do. So I have spent a lot of time like just like
talking like this, like it's also like puts like puts my vocals to work, and
then also talking like this also it puts my throat muscles to work, because
even though this one's a little higher, I'm putting more tension and like on my vocal folds, and so and then like also the mouth shapes and everything.
Whereas like this, talking like this is I'm dropping my larynx more and my tongue, and so putting my voice through the ringer to talk like this, and then also the other way. You need to, I guess the best is another way to work out your voice. So, because one of the big things that I think that a lot of people don't realize is that there are exercises for your voice. There are ways to train your voice to do what it needs to, because when it comes to being a dynamic vocalist, and expanding your range. I wouldn't want to strain my voice. No, so that's what I'm talking about though. Is the more that you practice, the more your voice can withstand. So just like an athlete, or just like anybody, or any muscle, whatever, you work it out so it doesn't strain, because you can strain any muscle. You can strain your calves, you can strain your back, you can strain your arms, your wrists, everything. And, pushing it too hard will cause strain. Pushing it unhealthily will cause strain. And, and so that's why I always say that like singers are like vocal athletes, because people don't realize how much of your body you have to engage in order to use your voice and to be able to get the different sounds. So like for me, like my more comfortable, like everyone has like a different tone of voice. So like my comfortable way of I mean, I guess like I'm talking like it right now, but like this is like my comfortable way of talking, and all that kind of stuff. But you can change it so that way like it sounds different and does different things. It's like what the fuck, guys? Like what are you like hi, I'm Umi. Hi, I'm Umi.
Hi, I'm Umi. Hi, I'm Umi. It's nice to meet you. Oh, hi, Umi.
Oh, hi, Umi. Oh, hi, Umi.
Oh, hi, Umi.
So like you're engaging a lot of your body. And so like, I don't know. That's just like a lot of it. That's just like a lot of part of like what it is and everything. And when I was in acting school, I took I took an accents and dialects classes. It's honestly like one of my favorite things that I've ever done, where like they basically taught you all like how to control and exercise each one of your muscles that assist in your voice. Are you sat? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting. You thought that I was gonna stay standing? That's crazy. But like the voice has, I think, so there are like over like 100 muscles that are used to like produce any kind of speech. And that includes like your nose, muscles in your face, your cheeks, your lips, your teeth, tongue, your diaphragm, your chest, like, there's like so many different things that play a part in that. And once you like take the time to learn what these muscles are, what they do, how to move them, or like I was taught always to like touch them. So like I'll touch like my larynx or something, or I guess like your Adam's apple or whatever, like, like your cheeks, like your cheek muscles, and that's why like singers and voice actors, you have to warm up your lips, your tongue, your cheeks, everything. So there are so many aspects to it. And then as you practice, and I always say, perfect practice makes perfect. I don't think necessarily that doing, like just saying practice makes perfect, because if you practice it bad, you're going to hurt yourself, and that'd be really stinky doo-doo. And I don't want you guys to hurt yourself. So that would just be massive stinky doo-doo. And I don't want you guys to hurt yourself. So make sure you guys, like, if you ever want to look into that, there's a lot of resources on the internet where you can teach yourself to like do warm-ups and all that kind of stuff. And then also remember too, that like it's a toolbox. Different warm-ups and different exercises are going to be different for everybody. Like some warm-ups that I like don't work for other people. Like one of my coworkers, I am like I've been giving her like on and off voice lessons. And, I've in teaching her, I've learned that there are a lot of like warm-ups that work for me, but don't work for her, because everyone has a different voice. Everyone has something that they need to learn, or their muscles work differently, or even your vocal fold thickness matters. So like some people have really thin vocal folds, some people have really thick vocal folds, or, like that kind of stuff. And a lot of these things you just have to like learn them. For me, for those of you who are familiar with it, the International Phonetic Alphabet is also plays a huge contribution to those things. Like knowing what your tongue does when you make a sound. Like, does it touch your teeth? Does it touch the ridge between your teeth and the roof of your mouth? Does it touch the roof of your mouth? Does it go between your teeth? When you go, when you say do you smile? Do you drop your jaw? Do you lift your soft palate? Is your sound more forward? Is it more in the back? Like all of these things, play a part in your voice, and, being able to manipulate the sounds that, come out of your mouth. So practice makes perfect. When practice is perfect, I don't know. I don't know. I say perfect practice makes perfect, because I think that like once if you are taught the way to do it right in a way that does not hurt you, then you continue to practice it that way without falling into bad habits that could injure you, then you're fine. That's more so my point. But anyway, do you guys want to hear more Umi sing, or shall I wrap up? Okay, yeah. Or shall I wrap up? I also didn't warm up, so like if that was your first time hearing Endless Blue, I'm so sorry. I butchered the fuck out of it. When I actually am warmed up, I sound so sexy. That you were gonna rap? Yeah. I'm gonna rap. I'm gonna rap. I'm gonna rap. I don't know. let's go to the beach, let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, found the Bud Light. Bad bitches like me is hard to come by. The Patron, oh, let's go get it on the zone. Oh, yes, I'm in the zone. Is it 2, 3? Leave a good tip. I'ma blow off my money and I don't give two shits. I'm on the floor. I love to dance. Kim, give me more. Until I can't stand. Get on the floor, like it's your last chance. If you want more, then here I am. Yeah. Well, the other option was the only things that I really know the words to that like have rapping aren't really, I don't know. I only know them because I like the sung parts. Is it from Glee? Starships? Yes, but I liked the song before it was on Glee though. That's the thing. Is like I feel like if you like Glee, people always have this misconception that you only know music or like music because it was on Glee. But like, unfortunately, for a lot of the people, a lot of like people who consumed Glee during quarantine, I watched Glee when it was on television, and so for me more of the experience of Glee was, oh my god, I like that song, I can't believe they're singing it on Glee. So like it's very that. So I have a very different experience when it comes to that, whereas like I think there are other people who actually, I think maybe Brie is this way. I'm not sure. And I think people tend to get it confused between me and her, which gets kind of frustrating. But like, I think a lot of music she's heard for the first time that was on Glee. I think I don't want to like say that's like a definite. But for me, like when Glee was on TV, I was watching it like every single week. I'm used to be around everything from Glee. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a Glee fan. And I was a Glee fan while it was on TV. So it was a very different experience. It's different. If being a Glee fan while it was on TV was a very different experience than like seeing it later, I think, because you were there when they did like a Hot Topic like tour around America. You were there when they went on tour. Like I literally went to Glee on tour. You were there for all of the the fandom like fucking ship wars on Tumblr and Facebook. You like I'm trying to think of another big one. Oh, you thought everyone thought that Chris Colfer and Darren Criss were actually married, and people thought that Darren Criss was actually gay and kept trying to find reasons that he was gay. There were literally like blogs and blogs of them. Like you were reading fanfics, not on AO3, your ass was on LiveJournal. And like also too, if you're not like aware as well, like Glee, like yeah, everyone knows Glee is really gay. But the thing is, while Glee was airing, what's it called? Like in America at the time, marriage wasn't even legal in all 50 states. So like that was a big deal. And like they even say it in season 3, like Blaine says, like, I would love to be alive to see marriage be legal in all 50 states. And then in season 6, when Brittany and Santana get married, the lesbian and the bisexual, they get married on the show in season 6. They literally state that they had to go to one of the Midwestern I states. I get them all confused because they're all the same to me. Sorry. But that they couldn't do it in Ohio because it wasn't legal in Ohio yet. And so my experience of Glee is very different, I think, from the present day Glee experience. But I love Glee. For me, that show was like everything for me. It made me more comfortable with liking girls and being bisexual, and it set the tone for that being present in all media. And for me, I also didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of people, every time I say that, people are like, huh? But no, I didn't really have a lot of friends. And I did theater and I did show choir, and I had I got along with everybody, but I really had one friend. And what's it called? I remember my senior year of high school, I started to become friends with people in my class, and people were like, I'm surprised that I've never met you before, because I would have thought you were one of the popular kids because of how easy you are to talk to. And I was like, no one pays attention to me. So I don't know what to tell you. And so for me, throughout high school, especially because when my favorite character is Blaine, we went through it was basically I felt like I was going through high school while they were going through high school, and it was really cool and really fun, and it was really nice because every week, especially because when you were a fan when it was on TV, you had Music Mondays where they would release all the songs early, and some fans would be able to get a hold of spoilers. Some of the extras on set would post pictures and give you the details on things that they were filming. The amount of things that they filmed that never made it into episodes was fucking insane. And and then you'd watch the episode air, and that was super fun. And then after the episode came out, you waited for a whole week. You sat through all the commercials, the 1 hour slot that was actually a 40-minute episode because of all the commercials. You DVR'd it with everybody else. It was a whole thing. And there were Glee RP groups and everything, and all that kind of stuff. So that's my experience with Glee. But yeah, no. Every week it was really nice because Glee taught me a lot about. You guys might have heard me say this before, but I got it from Glee. But I think it's such a lovely message. In the first season of Glee, Rachel Berry, she's upset because show choir isn't going well, and she doesn't have anything going on for her, and Mr. Schuster is trying to comfort her, and she says, being a part of something special makes you special, right? And then later in season 2, she wins they win at regionals, and she gets this MVP award, and she talks about how all she's ever wanted was to feel special and to feel chosen. And she thanks the Glee Club for giving her that. And then in season 5, she's in acting school at that point, and she talks about how much more difficult it is to not be a teenager, and all this stuff. And she's like, okay, maybe I'm not special. Maybe being part of something never made me special. And then in season 6, she wins a Tony Award. And she says, what is it? She says in her Tony speech that being a part of something special doesn't make you special. Something is special because you are part of it. And I think that's a really important thing to know and to learn and to cherish, I guess. Because I think it takes away the idea that you have to join a club or be part of a community or, know people because, or whatever, to be something cool. Whereas it just says that because you are on your own are awesome and cool as yourself, then it makes the thing that you're a part of even cooler. And so I always try to implement that everywhere. Anyway, sorry, I was just talking about Glee for 20 minutes. You probably didn't need to know any of that. Sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna sing now. So that way you don't have to be bored. Sorry. Okay. I lost my light in the middle of night, held my voice cold on my tongue. If I run, could I make it? If I run, will I be alone? Spun from my wheel, I am hung from my last golden thread, unraveling from this tapestry. If I tried, could I find it? Find the light that made me whole in a world that's out of my control. In a night of falling stars, drop by drop till the dreaming stops. In a night of falling stars, last little light fall from the sky, tracing the hard lines. I'll wait for the right time. Wait for the right time. Whispers turn to screams, turn to songs on the breeze. All the truths I wish I could tell you. The sadness in the spring turns to winter evergreen. Now I fall as a star in the night, ripped apart my heart. My heart, will it bleed the same? Tell me, what is my name? 'Cause I've spent my life fading, wasted night remembering. Isn't that a shame that I've never known where the lights all go? In a night of falling stars, drop by drop till the dreaming stops. Oh gosh. Okay. Yay! Yay! Okay. Delta, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I need to go eat. I'm big hungos. So, I know. So we went to the aquarium and we yacked. So I hope you guys had a fun time with me. I probably won't be able to stream again until May. I hope that's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I hope you still had a good time. I wish I could stream more, but I'm so bonkers busy. Food stream. That would mean I have to order food. No, I'm not. No. Derpy, no. Yeah, so thank you guys for spending time with me. I will definitely try to stream again soon. It just kind of depends on stuff. Cause April is a very important month and is a very busy, so therefore it is a very special and busy bee month. But I hope that I get a chance to at least do like a little silly Zatsu or something. Cooking stream. I don't have the setup at the moment to do that. So it's the next 12-hour career so I can get really sleepy and play the drill again. You're fucking psycho, you know that? Also, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me nice. You better have something nice. I was just gonna make a salad. I don't have the money to be. I don't have the money to be ordering food. Otherwise, I actually really want Taco Bell, but like I don't have the money to be just randomly ordering food. So I will not. I literally will just make lettuce. I will just be making lettuce. That's it. So. You saying it's Taco Bell funds? No, you guys already got me the order. I'm sending you a 20 because that hurts. What hurts? Derpy, why? I thought you were saving. What's with you guys? Well, enjoy your bunny food. Well, I mean, it's not just lettuce. It's like also got mushrooms and it's got cottage cheese and chicken and tomatoes. Yes. So it's not bunny food. Oh my God, Jess, I thought you just said you were saving. What is wrong with you guys? You guys are supposed to be saving. You're supposed to be saving. What the heck? Guys. I didn't say that. I thought you just said it. No? Oh my God. I didn't give 5. You guys are so nuts. Saving for you or giving it to you now? Well, if you give it to me now, it goes directly to my PayPal. We can save and give you money. Just means no treats for ourselves. What do you have? Huh? Do you have like an Uwumi budget or something? Huh? Do you have an Uwumi budget? Do you have a creature budget? Huh? Do you have some kind of budget like that? Fucking crazy. You love to stop. All I did was just appear. To change your toilet? I've never had that problem. Very genuinely, I've never had that problem. People always tell me they have problems with Taco Bell, but I've never had that problem. Like, that's never happened to me. So, I unironically do. Really? You guys are too nice to me. I didn't really do anything. You guys are very nice to me. I don't know what I did. You probably have enough fiber. Oh, is that what that means? Is that what that means? Because I genuinely have never had a problem eating Taco Bell. Like sincerely. So I think like, I mean, like when it comes to like eating foods, usually I can just kind of like consume anything. But as I get older, it's not as possible. So like you probably, so I try to be very careful. But like Taco Bell never had a problem. Last year I had a really bad case of food poisoning. Does anyone remember that? I literally was like out for like 2 weeks because of how bad it was. And everything you do for all of us, what do you mean you don't do anything? Don't do this to me. Don't make me acknowledge the things that I do. Don't make me acknowledge that. 2 weeks, yeah. I was like, I could barely eat or drink anything for like, I want to say almost a week. And then for like 3 days, I was just constantly vomiting. And then I guess like, I don't know, maybe you guys don't know this, especially if it's your first time doing a Woomy stream. I struggle a lot with fatigue issues. So like, struggles a lot with fatigue issues. So, sometimes I especially with how many projects I run at the same time, and how much like work or like how much I guess I put like 100+% into everything that I do. So it's why I also just in general don't stream very much. So like having 1 week of food poisoning literally knocked me out for maybe another week and a half because of fatigue. The creature existed, so I'm not very caught up on the lore. No. That's what I'm saying. If you're new here, you probably don't know. Hello. If you're new here, I guess I should probably introduce myself again. Hi, I'm Kyoku. I am a crazy whale shark voice actor and singer here to help you find your peace within the current of the ocean. Hi. I like to do silly things. I like to laugh and I like to be crazy. I'm trying to think. And I'm really mentally ill. I'm really mentally ill. I have ADHD, which also is encompassed with other awful things, not awful, but like other annoying things like oppositional defiance disorder. I have severe anxiety, and I also suffer a lot of fatigue problems. I also am autistic, and yeah. So yeah. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. Anyway, you guys are gonna keep distracting me if I keep yapping. So, I've got clinical. Yes, I do have chronic loneliness. I got diagnosed with chronic loneliness. Did I ever tell you guys about that? Oh my God. Okay, I have to tell. I'm gonna tell this story, and then I'm going to go, and then I need to go. Okay, so I got diagnosed I got diagnosed with chronic loneliness. That's distracting you. Fuck off. You literally encourage them. It'll be my ending screen, and you know I have to acknowledge like memberships and donos and stuff. So I got diagnosed with chronic loneliness when I got diagnosed with ADHD, and I have combined type ADHD, which is nasty. Chronic loneliness is a diagnosis. Yes, it is. I didn't know what it was. And so but the thing is, like, there's ways to combat it. and stuff. Because chronic loneliness is basically like this really long lasting, like, it's just like a intense feeling of isolation. Like even when you're around people or extremely social, you will feel like a massive disconnect that lasts like for years. Whereas like a temporary loneliness can like only like is very temporary. Like chronic loneliness has a lot of like health and like mental and physical like health issues that come with it. And so I should say I did get like that was like a year and a half ago, but honestly it's been a lot better, I think, since I got my job, honestly. So it's been a lot better since I got my job. So like because I had to like, so like yeah, so I see my psych like every 3 months or something. And basically a lot of the ways that I was taught to combat it is well, therapy is a big one, but also like engaging with the community and like finding hobbies that help you build like things that feel like connections that feel meaningful to you, and stuff like that. And then also learning to focus on self-care and find activities that you can enjoy solo. Yes, that's what I was taught. So I'm not diagnosing anybody, but if you have a therapist, I would talk to them about it. Yeah, so and honestly, like I would as much as like, even though I have like my job has been really helpful, I also think that like I also think that a lot of it too is like thanks to you guys. For the first time in my entire streaming career, because I've been streaming since 2017, I think 2018. In the entire time in my streaming career, especially like since I got my job, like I am so happy to stream. I want to stream all the time. I have to like stop myself from streaming. I have to like force myself to end. Like you know, and 2018, yeah. So I've been around a while, and so it's like the first time that I think that I like really feel like I'm doing something, that I'm part of something, and I'm doing something really fun, and yeah. So thanks. So I also think that it's also in thanks to you guys. Literally, like the past, I want to say, I guess it's 8 months on the 19th. Yeah, 8 months on the 19th this year. So or not this year, but what day did Ophi graduate? Debut? Ophelia Midnight. Was it the 19th? You're joking. Also the 19th? Wait, there's no fucking shot. And then what day did I start my job? The 19th. So crazy. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh my god. Things really are fucking full circle. There's no fucking way. You're joking. You're fucking joking. It's like when my new job got announced. It was announced on the 1-year anniversary of Endless Blue. Like, that wasn't even on purpose either. Guys, everything in my life is so full circle. This is fucking crazy and weird. Like, I didn't even pick whale sharks. I didn't even pick whale sharks on purpose. I just thought it was cute. And whale sharks like mean transformation and guidance. That's so insane. That's so funny. Sorry, I just think that's so cool. Because I guess it's like, it really is two things. It really is pink and purple coming together. That's so interesting. I never caught that before. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, back to chronic loneliness. Yeah, the past 8 months of my life have been so enjoyable and so wonderful thanks to you guys. And so thank you for no matter if I'm pink or purple, whether you've been here since 2022 or just more recently, or anywhere in between. Thank you for contributing to my happiness as much as I am hopefully contributing to yours. So, and especially because I know that at work it's very different, but I hope that you guys know that I love you guys very, very much. And I'm very grateful. I love you guys very, very much. You guys are very, very special to me. Okay? So I'm gonna go order Taco Bell. Thank you for Taco Bell. And thank you for the aquarium. And thank you for the yapping. And then I think I'm gonna probably also... I have like some recordings and stuff I gotta do, but I'm probably gonna also play Slay the Spire. I think that's my plan for the day. So, anyway, thank you guys for spending the past 5 hours with me. I appreciate it. And I hope you had a lot of fun. So, I'll see you guys around. Okay? Okay, so whenever I say Utsu-umi, you say Utsu-uwumi as many times as you like. You say uwu as many times as you like, okay? So, Utsu-umi, everybody! Utsu-umi! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Bye! 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 Guys, bye! Guys! We just did a dono right now. Ricardo! No! Ricardo, don't do that! Don't say anything! Don't you fucking dare! No! Don't you fucking dare! No! No! Don't you dare! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, no! Not the Ohayumi, please! Not this! No! No, Ohayumi! No, Ohayumi, I have to go! I have to go eat! I have to go lay down or something! I have to go now! No, Ohayumi, Soma! No, Ohayumi! No, welcome to stream! You guys are so psychotic! No! Stop! Guys! No! Guys! No, what do you mean stream is starting? Stream is not starting! Stream is not starting. No, stream is not starting. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You guys are so crazy. Thank goodness I didn't miss this. Fuck you. Shut up. Stop. No. Let me leave. I'm leaving. I gotta go. I have to leave. Fuck you. Stop it. Are you bringing it to an Ubi stream? Stop. No. No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Cease. Cease it. Ah! I'm leaving. I want hungies. One more hour? One more hour? The fuck you mean 1 more hour? I am not going 1 more hour. That is so crazy. It'll be a 6-hour stream. I didn't even do it. Like, there's nothing. Guys, I gotta go. Taco Bell consuming stream. What do you mean Taco Bell consuming stream? What does that mean? Then go. I love that you think it's that easy. I love that you think it's that easy. No, I feel bad when I don't look at notifications. when I don't acknowledge things. I feel bad. I love that you think it's that easy. But Umi, cease. Stop it. Okay. Everybody say Otsu. When I say Otsu Umi, you say Otsu Uwumi. And you say Uwu as many times as you like. Okay? 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 Do we understand? I'm going now. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You can go now. Bye. Who was that? You can't fucking miss me! I haven't even been gone that long! It's been like 2 seconds! What is your question? What question? Huh? What question? What do you want? What do you want from me? Did I miss my Kami Oshi? I was just here! See y'all in the secret chat? We don't have a secret chat! There is no Kilmora secret chat! This is not a starting screen!